All right. I think we're good. I think everything's up and going, and we ain't got no problems. Just need to check to make sure. Oh, one of the things, there's one thing I actually forgot to do, and it was to check to see if my chats are connected, and what do you know? They ain't. They're not connected, as usual. Like every time I close it, it disconnects 2 out of 3 of them. Usually TikTok and Twitch. I don't know why YouTube stays connected. And so for some reason, it just has the perfect hook, I guess. I think we're good. We're good now. What's going on here? Nothing new there. All right. End of the game. There's only one thing I don't like about this game so far is that you can't do window full screen. So when I go to click on things outside of the game, it minimizes, and I hate when games do that. But it's very minor overall. It's not really something I need to worry about too often. It's just wish it was something I didn't have to worry about. They don't have a window full screen, so it's like it always minimizes. I could window it and then capture it in a window as well. That's something I could do, but I would have to finagle my scenes, and I don't feel like doing that right now, to be honest. What are the different fonts? Yeah, let's go with the big font because I'm blind. I like the full yellow, but also like this because it stands out more in the background. Oh, we'll go with this. I do like the CRT filter. I do. I think it's pretty cool. It brings back that old RPG feel. Like on the old televisions. Like I used to have this honking ass television. Legit, dude, probably bigger than my desk. Honestly, if I still had that television, putting it on my desk would probably break it. But it's a huge television. I had that until probably like 2009, I think, and then my parents got me a television that was smaller, still heavy television for today's standard, and that's in the other room. Okay, yeah, that one is another. Why do I have a dish up there? Whatever. That's in the other room, and I still have that. That thing's still running, sort of running. If I have my PS4 plugged into it, so basically my PS4 is a Netflix machine whenever I use it. I actually haven't hooked everything up in there yet, but whenever the PlayStation 4 updates, I have to turn the TV off and turn it back on because the HDMI stops working properly. Yeah, it's an old TV. It's eventually gonna break, but it still works. All right. So welcome to the character creation. Start by picking a difficulty for your playthrough. Difficulty can be changed during the playthrough. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go normal probably. So we get player rerolls and attribute rerolls. Oh, okay. Are we gonna have like a D&D attribute system? Player damage rerolls, enemy damage rerolls. We'll go with normal. No trash mobs disabled. Combat heal, no encumbrance, cannot die. XP for KO characters enabled. Alright, yeah, that's fine. Select a class from your character. Classes define a character's role in the party by adding certain exclusive abilities. Arms Master archetype warrior. As a warrior, it does not have a specialization feat tree. Instead, the Arms Master has access to all combat-centered feat trees, and they start with an extra developmental point to represent their martial expertise. Their main stats obviously strength. The Battle Magus is a magus specializing and destructive spells of the Fire Magic School. Unlock other Magi. They also get access to a few basic combat-related feats and may wear light armor. Intellect, of course. Champion is an archetype cleric. Thought it would be another archetype warrior. Who excels in using blades and armor while still having limited divine spell casting abilities. This seems more like paladin than cleric to me. Have limited divine spell casting. That's more paladin. But you know, semantics. Their main attributes is presence. Guild Magus. Guild Magus is a spellcaster who can develop all different arcane spells fully. This comes at the cost of having absolutely no combat-related feats. Interesting. Okay. No combat-related feats. May not wear armor. Can use light weapons like blade, club, and bow. Okay. Hierophant is also archetype cleric. Okay, so is a cleric who can develop all abilities at divine schools fully. Comes with the council. Okay, so Hierophant is like the real cleric. The champion is like the paladin. What's DP? Is that dick points? Damage points? Is it matter how like endowed we are? Hospitaller is a cleric who serves as a frontline healer. Well armored, they stand their ground against overwhelming foes while getting access to the highest tiers of Body Magic School. Body Magic, interesting. I like the sound of that. I have a strong feeling I'm gonna pick a ranger because I love ranged classes. And being able to like be back and see the whole battlefield and adjust people. The officer is a skilled warrior who serves as a force multiplier through their tactical skills. Issuing orders across the battlefield, they vastly improve the performance of their fellow party members. Interesting. They have no magic level, they may use any armor, and they can use all weapons of type blade, axe, club, and bow. Ranger is also a warrior type, specializing in ranged combat with limited access to nature magic. You know, I can like a little nature magic. They can wear any armor. Interesting. What about thief? As a rogue, you use a stealth attack to set up devastating backstab attacks, and their main attribute, of course, is agility. They wear light armor, and they can use light and medium weapons of these types. Yeah, I think I'm gonna first character. It's got to be a ranger, right? Like you gotta have the ranger. Second, like a background. Okay, what the fuck does attunement do? Oh, here we go. Describes a character's magical energies and determines how many spells can be cast. Attunement refills fully when they rest. Okay. So awareness and diplomacy. Awareness is like the ability to notice small details and hidden things. That could be great for a ranger. Stealth and thievery could be good, but obviously I'd probably be way better on a thief. Carrying capacity is always great. Crafting and diplomacy. So there is crafting in the game. Diplomacy, lore, athletics and crafting, a sailor. Athletics and vitality, a sellsword. Street rat, initiative +2. That is good. Thievery, also great. Club damage bonus, crafting survival, wilding, stealth survival. I mean, that's good, you know, for a ranger, right? You know, you're in the natures, you gotta survive in the elements, you gotta stealth sometimes. So I'm leading towards either wilding or what was the other one I was looking at? Initiative, street rat, or wilding. Let's, you know, in fashion of an RPG, let's roll a d20 and figure out what we're gonna do. This is not the official roll because we loaded it in. 10 or below, we will choose street rat. 11 or higher, we will choose wilding. Roll. Wilding it is. That is the wrong one. Click on that. Alright, here we go. Skills, combat, secondary. Wounds. Wounds represent serious injuries to the caster. Wounds are much harder to recover from the character, typically requiring bed rest. Vitality describes the amount of damage a character can take before it becomes seriously wounded. Vitality is fairly easily regained through the use of consumable items and spells. That's the magical enemies. This is the crit chance and initiative. It goes pretty straightforward. Agility is going to give us more. Did it? Wait, hold on. What was our main attribute for Ranger? Was it agility? I imagine it's not strength. Influences thievery, range to hit. Yeah, we would want range to hit. So we're definitely putting like 2 points in agility. Definitely want to start off with like a strong agility build. And then probably like, oh, is presence really good for us? Is that why it's green? Awareness, healing, willpower. Yeah, we'll definitely put a point in presence for sure. Ooh, did that make our stealth go up? No, it didn't. Okay, I'm tripping. That makes us better at diplomacy, healing, awareness. Awareness. Okay, so yeah, we'll also have that up. And then I guess fortitude is like a solid one. You know, it'll be a little bit tougher. You know, we want our main damage stat to be good. We want our main attribute to be good too, to give us the awareness. Our defenses are not the greatest, but we do have one higher toughness than we otherwise normally would have because we have +2 fortitude. So, you know, not too bad. Not too bad, I gotta say. Continue. You must oh, I didn't distribute my skills. Definitely another point of awareness for sure. Definitely stealth and survival. I don't know if we want to go healing or diplomacy. Counts encumbrance from gloves. Counts encumbrance from Stealth is our highest right now. We could go another point to awareness. It can be very well aware, very stealthy. Maybe we go like a little bit better at diplomacy. You know, we got the Riz. What's a lore do? A general knowledge skill. Let's do a general knowledge. These are feats derived from your class. Distribute your own developmental points in the class to gain benefits and new abilities. Okay. Arms mastery, melee accuracy, 3 ranks ranged accuracy, 4 precision strike. I mean, so yeah, like our first rank of this wouldn't get us anything. We'd have to go 3 ranks into it before we get ranged accuracy for here. Increased athletics, second wind would be really great to get eventually. Active spell casting, ranks 1. Nature, ranger initiative, ranks 1. Mark target survival increase. I think we go 3 points into ranger initiative and 3 points into armor, or maybe we go 3, 1, 2, and then our next feat required we go to the last point of the year. Oh wait, do we have 7 points? Yeah, so I think we go like this. Oh, we had archery initiative, melee accuracy, ranged accuracy. I mean, like melee is gonna be fine because we're gonna probably get into melee positions as a ranger sometimes. So yeah, we're definitely gonna be going down here. Like we're gonna go straight down the archery tree. We're gonna grab this. Eventually, we'll end up grabbing stuff in here too because I bet second wind will be really nice. Kind of curious what's in here. Tough as nails. And charger. So we probably won't end up putting a lot of points into there. where did my... Oh, that's right. I didn't have... Okay, so that's all my 7 points. Continue. Finalize your character by editing their appearance. Okay. Portrait? Hairstyle. Facial hair. Change the color of their hair. There, that's a little more accurate. What's the main color? Oh, yeah, oh, blue. Oh, wait, a deep blue. Secondary color. Do we have like a gray? Yeah, blue and gray. Third color. Our cape. Black. Blue, gray, and black. Those are my colors. Keen eye. Prologue. On the wine dark raging seas of the Outer Isles, a lone Carvel struggles against the winds and waves towards the accursed island of Idra. The moan of creaking timbers and the tang of preserved fish. Your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness of the ship's dimly lit hold. Suddenly, something strikes the hull and the ship rocks violently. Your heart begins to pound and a feeling of unease grows in your stomach. Rouse yourself from deep meditation. You get to your feet and become aware of the agitated voices shouting up on the deck. Something is not right. You should make your way to the top and get a bearing on the situation. A desk with the maritime navigation map. The map is labeled the Outer Isles, and of course is drawn towards an island named Idra. Something just struck the ship! Interactables, okay. Some objects are hidden, they say. You see a chest. What do we got here? A club and a dagger. Do we have our stuff equipped? What the hell is it? Tab to escape or clear cut. How do we look at our gear? There we go. I mean, we can just equip the dagger for now. We don't have a bow yet. But wait, we got something. Oh, is that on the other side here? Locked. Huh? What the fuck? To your surprise, you realize that this door has been locked from the outside. It doesn't budge. Perhaps you could slip the lock with a tiny thin blade. Or use something to smash it. Use dagger. You slip the dagger through the gap of the door and lift the bar that was locking you in. The door begins to creak open. As the door swings open, you now clearly make out cries from the deck above. You should make haste. Wait, was I locked in here? Why was I locked in here then? Oh, another chest. Oh, hell yeah. Short sword, short bow, hunting arrows, leather, steel, boop, 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 give it all. Alright, well. Yeah, what we were traveler's garb? Yeah, put on our leather armor. It gives us 3 soak, so I imagine reduces damage by 3, or can absorb 3 damage total in an encounter, and gives us 1 encumbrance. What does encumbrance do? I gotta look at what that does. So, helmet. Why does it have an exclamation point next to it? I should be able to wear this. Yeah, I can use any armor, so that shouldn't be a problem. This doesn't go over encumbrance here. I can't click it there. Abilities. Let's equip our bow. So we would only have 3 arrows? Weird. Short sword versus the dagger. Okay. Feats, spells. Didn't we learn? You gain the ability to learn spells from the nature school. Ranks 1, activate spell casting. So I don't have any spells learned though. Oh no. So I get the ability to learn, but I don't got any spells. Okay. Maneuver abilities, mark target. Okay. You spotted something? You stop dead and you stop dead as you narrowly avoid stepping in a rusted red puddle. The stench of blood fills your nostrils as you look around the dim light of the hold, and you realize someone or something fought for their life here. The same movement the thought hits you, a hiss from the shadows. You squint towards the shadows as a hunched, pharaoh-looking form slowly slinks forward. Tiny, disgustingly human-like hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesque, dexterous pink tail leaves you no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. Though as it emerges from the shadows, it becomes abundantly clear that what may have started as life commonship rat has now grown into something that has no right to exist. A second hiss sounds behind, and the abominations lunge at you. In combat, characters act in order of initiative, and you can view the initiative order by using the initiative widget on the screen, okay? Mousing over the widget makes it pop out. Other characters mousing over the name make battlefield outline, okay. The widget on the left lower right represents the character's action points. The yellow pips represent movement points, and the violet pips represent attacks, okay. You move a number of tiles, each combat equal to movement tiles and attacks. By spending attacks to move means you won't be able to attack that turn. In other words, performing an attack will clear out all remaining movement points. Pressing shift in combat brings up the tactical overlay and makes it easier to see the exact positioning of characters. Steel thyself! Begin combat. Oh shit. Disengages. Shit. So that took my whole turn to disengage then. Cannot fire in melee range. Okay. Injured torso. Wait, did it say I get a possibility of an infection? God damn. I feel like we're gonna have a hard time doing ranged attacks until we have more people. How are we looking after that? How do we look at like our health is rough. There we go. +9 vitality. I mean, no wonder they died. You have contracted a disease from your fight with the rats. You may see what conditions are affecting you by opening the character sheet. Click your portraits or press C, okay. Can be cured by magic or rest. This disease can be cured by a potion. Pick up and equip the lantern to search the area. Weekly disease, the -1 agility. God damn it. Okay, we got a disease potion. I assume. Yeah, potion of cure disease. There. Now we're not weakly. It said I picked up a lantern. There we go. You emerge of the ship's lower deck. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadows. Kenai, here at last, growls a rough voice. Lunge at the figure and attack. Freeze and listen carefully. Feeling jumpy? The brute growls with a smile. Roland, why are you sulking in the shadows? The brute chuckles. Shadows suit a face like this just fine. No matter, there is trouble, and you're needed on the deck now. What for? What's all this noise? The island is in sight, but the damn guilders refuse to land. They want to turn it back. If we turn back, we lose our shot at the girl. And no one gets paid. Listen here, I know our boys better than most. We hire them to go to Idra and kill. If we don't pay them, things will go badly quickly. Now, the sailors are bloody terrified. They claim something is hunting us. Let's go. For all the good it will do. Wait, there's a few sailors up ahead, rattled as a pair of rabbits. We're just not suggesting we make friends, if that's what you're... We're not here to make friends, if that's what you're suggesting. Spill sailor blood and the guild will want to make you pay. Take the leftover head and spare us the trouble in pay cut. Perhaps anything else? Let's just get off this bloody boat. Motioning you to take the lead, Roland falls behind you. From above, agitated shouts can be heard. You got a new character. Press Q, the character portraits. Swap party leaders, okay. Current leaders' attributes are used to test outside combat, such as awareness or stealth. Familiarize yourself with the attributes and abilities of your party members, and they have the right character and take the lead depending on the circumstance. When a new leader joins your party, they level up to your current level. Because of this, we now have a level up icon on your new party member's portrait. Okay. How do I level him now? Do I have to go to like C? No, the C. He's got the plus. He's an arms master. Is it a feat thing? Oh, he's got a lot of points to distribute. Okay. Definitely melee accuracy. What is his inventory? So he uses a two-hander. He's wearing studded leather. He's got traveler garb. Okay, so he wants swords. Initiative. For sure. We'll give him 3 points into there. Increases athletics, increased toughness. Give him charge. Increase vitality. Increase the light armor. Ew. Oh, wait. No, we want to give him two-handed initiative. Not sword initiative. Yeah, and then we'll save that last rank. Was that considered his level? Was the feats? Okay. He said to choose the left door. You suggest. God damn it. I keep doing that to exit stuff. Gold. A grindstone. Yeah, can I use it? I guess not. Fish. Ah, crafting. This is the crafting screen. Craft new items. Double click items in inventory. I mean, I doubt that it's gonna matter in here. Like, yeah, we could. What's this? Potatoes, fish and potatoes. Not a valid recipe. Yeah, we don't have the stuff for that. Press the hide button to go into stealth. The yellow stealth mode indicates become visible. That means you're in danger of being spotted. When your indicator is yellow, it will count down to 0%. When it reaches 0, you're spotted and will become visible. Okay. So if we would have walked through this door, they would have immediately saw us. Spotted something over there. Whew, let's get our stealth back up. God damn it. What do we got in here? A wooden shoddy chest, thievery 3, or difficulty versus difficulty 10, or forest. I'm pretty sure we can pick this. Hell yeah. A masterwork short sword and a buckler. Oh, what? What we got here, dude? Masterwork +1 accuracy. Crit is higher. No, damage is higher as well. Yeah, put that on. There we go. And we have a buckler now too. Gives us more dodge. Pick. Ooh. Surgical tools. Oh, hell yeah. Potions. Potion of strength. Moderate attunement. You recognize the corpse of one of the crewmates, a young man barely 16 years called Shulam. Or Solom. The youth had been mauled to death by what you assume is the grotesquely altered rats you encountered just minutes ago. The corpse is still warm. Can I stop? Desk. Surgeon journal. Gold. Okay. What was in that surgeon journal? Can I read that? Full of passengers. And the mess had him set on those. Next. I want to see if there's anything in here about the rats. Men are about to break. Cannot maintain our course for Idra. Captain advised me today to make ready for the surgery and to expect some casualties. I expect him to send in. Intends to inform our passengers that he refuses to land on the island. If this is my last, and that's it. All right. Well. Oh shit! I'm not even stealth. They could have just saw me easily. You emerge onto the deck and see two groups of men facing each other with weapons drawn. The ship shakes violently in the grip of the storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and their frantic arguments, you bellow for attention of the assembled crewmen and mercenaries. Both the ship's captains and the leader of the mercenaries you hire, of course, a thug of men named Estavo, turn their attention to you. They look ready to use unsheathed weapons in their hands at the slightest provocation. Ooh, address the mercenary leader or address the ship captain? Address the mercenary leader, or he looks a little more devious. Like he wants to fight. And these guys look like they're like, whoa, buddy, we don't want to do anything. So the mercenary leader, Estavo, flicks his dark eyes to you, but keeps his blade fixed on the desperate captain. There's a reason he's known as Fireblood to his men. Estavo, you'll get your money, but let me handle this. A cruel smile twitches into life on Estavo's wind-weathered face. There's only one rich, noble girl, but we could always find more sailors. The captain bristles at these words. Captain, why have we not dropped anchor? Something dire stalks these shores. We cannot approach without risking the ire of that horror. A jittery mutter of agreement rises from the sailors, causing Estavo's eyes to darken even further. What horror? What have you seen? Not but glimpses. My men have seen the shadow of something deep in the water stalking us. Nothing natural moves like that. You rend your deal based on a glimpse? Foolish superstition, take us in now. Yeah, on a glimpse? There is desperation in the captain's voice. We are seasoned sailors. We do not balk at the shadows. You need to be alive to rescue this girl you speak of. We're out of time. Sail us in or argue the point with Estava. Speak sense, perhaps it is better to turn around. Now then we'll have to fight Estava. And Estava is an experienced fighter, for sure. We're out of time. It's time to sail. Seems like the best option here. Gustavo turns his steely gaze from you to the captain. Let me spell this out for you, sea dog. We contracted to rescue the girl, and if you don't get us to the shore, we'll gut you for free. The mercenaries you hired all shift their weight to anticipation of making a good on that promise. Captain, he's right. Do what you were hired to do. Something changes in the captain's expression. He stands tall. I will not order my ship and my men to certain doom. We should not get any closer to the coast while I have command. Diplomacy versus 10. I believe you, but my contract with these men does not mention your survival. So we have 4 and we'd roll a 2d6. So we would have to get an average of 3 on each roll and beat 10. And there we go. There we go. So crushed it. You bring glory upon thine ancestors. A few of the ship's crew lower their weapons. The captain's eyes flit between you and Estava's murderous grin. He sheathes his blade and speaks to you softly, his voice barely audible over the snapping sails. So be it. May the deep have mercy. Suddenly, huge monstrous tentacles burst from the water around the ship. For a split second before the terror sets in, you wonder what Estava must be thinking as the monstrosities loom over him. Afterwards, reaching their full height, the tentacles curve inward and smash into the ship. Some straight pierce through the deck, others snap the mast like they were matchsticks. You stand frozen in place. Through the haze of splintered wood and panicked screams, you notice Roland. He throws himself out of the way of a tentacle, but begins to fall overboard as the ship lurches once more. Oh, I just leveled him! Go to his aid! You dash towards the ship's fractured rail, dodging holes in the deck and wounded men, beseeching you for help. Roland hangs by one arm from the side of the ship. Try to grab him. One lunge for Roland's butt, he loses grips, and your fingers close around thin air. You missed him by an inch. He falls wordlessly downward. Damn! You watch as he is swallowed by the raging sea. The ship is listening fatally. But you see the great tentacles rise high above you, poised for a coup de grace. Abandoned ship! As you jump, you hear the terrible rending of wood giving into your flesh. The impact of the water winds you. The waves pummel you down. The currents beseech you to go deeper, even deeper. Peaceful blackness. Sink. Welp. 2 weeks earlier. Got 100 XP in the past. Man overboard. Complete the Zephyr. Added items to your inventory. A twilight meeting. My gear! Come over here, whelp. Excuse? An aging armored man in the livery of the House of Baran stands and scowls at you. Your eyes, coal, peer out from a craggy face fringed upon the bottom with wild white hair. Return his challenging stare. The older man crosses his massive arms, steps forward, and leans toward you. So, yeah. How would I do like a older voice, but still groggy? So, young sellsword, come looking for a scrap, have you? Through his voice is full of gravel. There we go. There is now a glint in his eyes, as the old coals have begun to warm up. Kite on, you old fool. A single bark of laughter emanates from the dense beard he embraces you with a crushing bear hug. Kaiden might be older and grayer, but from his force of his hug, you don't reckon you'd have any more of a chance of beating him now than you did as 12 years old. It's good to see some things haven't changed. Kaiden steps back and allows you to breathe again before grabbing you by the shoulders. We heard of your father's passing. Truly, he sits with the Golden Dad now. Tell me, how did he die? In a glorious battle at my side. Kaiden eyes narrows. Then the old warrior died a fitting death. Kaiden is quiet for a moment, then breaks into a grin. Well, raise a cut to his name together, you and I, as soon as you're done with Kato, and I can rustle up some ale for a guest. Kaiden, why am I here? Master Kato will chew your ear plenty when you see him, keen-eyed. Lyria, the Master New Arms, awaits you at the main entrance. She'll escort you, and don't ask her not to. If you think I had a temper. The jokes fall hide, and you notice anxiety in the grizzled house guard's voice. What are you hiding from me? This will be a difficult role. Nope. I won't betray my master's confidence by saying more. Best you see him yourself. The man offers a smile, and it fails to iron out the concerns creases in his eyes. Very well, I'll look forward to the Master at Arms. If you want to explore for old time's sake, take this lantern. Lord Byron will wait. We don't want you getting lost in the hedge mage again. The man laughs heartily and hands you a small brass lantern. Whatever it may come to pass, it did this old warrior bear of good to see you again, boy. The old man slaps you on the shoulder in parting, almost knocking you off balance. He seems to remember something as he leans in conspiratorially. My damn knees are acting up again. Can't hardly sleep on the account of the aches. Let me tell you, I'd take an arrow in the leg any day. If you're going over the kitchen ladder for a bit of grub, a bottle of brandy from the wine cellar would make me a happy man. Kaiden shifts as to emphasize his stiff knees. But first, don't keep Lyra waiting any longer. Talk to her first, and I'll be here for later. Equip that. There's a dog over there, dude. Oh, hold on. The guardsman dressed in livery noble house of Baron the God shows scowl somewhat at you. Armsmaster Lyra waits for you at the main entrance. You best talk to her if you have not already done so. Get out of my way! I want to steal your brandy. Whoops! I accidentally put out the brazier. A dog. Yes, pet the dog. Your Master Kato isn't seeing anyone. Don't tell me you have an audience. No, they're drunk. I was gonna say they're drink. Yeah, the same thing. So another entrance. They go somewhere. And I don't assume that's the hedge mage. Not much of a maze if it is. A woman stands before the main entrance to the villa, her posture speaking of a graceful coiled power, that of a dueling ace. No doubt she is the new master of arms for House Byron. As you approach, she offers a quick, neat bow, just low enough to be respectful. Greetings, Kenai. Master Kato welcomes you back to the House Baron. The master is eager to meet with you and ready at your leisure. However, if you wish to refresh yourself first, then he suggests that you visit the kitchen for some food and then perhaps a walk around the grounds. Very well, I shall explore a bit. Excellent, though I'm sure you know your way around the grounds. The kitchen is in the building to the east, and the garden and the hedge mage is to the west. Come back and check in once you've stretched your legs. God damn it, I keep hitting the stuff. You'll find the kid. Yeah. Get out of my way. You enter the kitchen, and a pair of scullions offer a hurried bow. It's all much quieter, emptier, and gloomier than you remember. Of course, old Magda is no longer where she used to be, sitting by the oven, red-faced and tending a shank of lamb. Reminisce. You remember the matronly woman as she sat, humming to herself, pouring fat over a roasting meat. Child, come here, will you? Magda always has a beacon of kindness in her childhood, where such qualities were few and far between. Magda clasps you gently with her tubby hand. Have you eaten yet? Before you can answer, she produces you a small bundle of treats from her apron and hands it to you. As son to the master of arms for the guest house of Buren, you did not want to go waiting, materially at least. Thank you. Magda looks at you with kind eyes, and you pick at the bundle. He's here again, down in the cellar. He is not so good, my child, sleeping now, but it would be best if you got him a bed afore his men see him like this again. The knot in your stomach is as real as now as when you were 12. I'll go get him. Don't worry, he won't make a fuss. He just needs time, you know, Kenai. Deep wounds take a long while to heal. The old woman turned her back to her meat and resumed her meandering humming. The sound of a man clearing his throat snaps you back out of your remnants. May I help you, my lord? The man chefs out offers a hoarse voice. The chef offers a short bow and tried in a tired but sincere smile. I am Chef Armand, and my humble kitchen is at your disposal, my lord. Sadly, I was told of your arrival only minutes ago, and my oven must be fired up again. You must be famished. Indeed, I am. My suggestion is thusly: while I stoke the fire, you can run down in the pantry and fetch some cured ham and cheddar cheese. I will teach you how to cook my own renowned melted cheese sandwich. A melt! And shall never want sandwich, and you shall never want an evening meal for as long as you live. Splendid. The pantry is in the wine cellar, and the cheese is in the northwestern room. Okay. Yes, I'm not gonna tell him about the brandy. I'm just gonna go grab it. Empty bottles litter the floor of this room. You chuckle to yourself as you imagine the kitchen staff in their wine tasting sessions. No doubt much revelry has taken here. Then a cool gust of air from the passage to the north. The wine cellar lies that way, and you can almost hear a faint sobbing. Ghosts, no doubt. Damn. What's this? Oh, just another lantern? Okay. Nothing over here? Oh, there's the lamb cured ham. Grab all that. There's the cheddar cheese. Oh yeah, dude. We just picked up like 6 wheels of cheese. Where's the brandy? You're gripped by a long hidden memory upon entering this part of the cellar. You seal it away, but in doing so preserved its strength, and now it demands freedom. You still recall smelling him before. You could make out his withering shape in the dim light of the cellar. Mistress Valeria, open the door! Your father doesn't even notice that you're in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. How could they take her? Her chambers were locked from inside. Where is she? Try to shake some sense into him. Your father jolts upright, and the bloodshot whites of his eyes glaring into the darkness. We found her, wandering the forest outside the estate. Mistress Valeria, help him stand. Haltingly and leaning heavily on you, your father manages to stand. She was never the same. Whatever happened broke her. It was the girl, you know, the seed that was planted into Valeria that night. How could you know? You were about to babe yourself. You lead now the sobbing man out of the cellar. So she was assaulted? Lord Cato trusted me and I failed him, but Valeria's was the one that paid the price. Mine broken in that spawn of a child. Your father's voice seethes with fury. Enough! Don't talk back to me, you bastard! What do you know about honor? As much as your harlot mother! Your father steps away from you unsteadily, tears streaming down his face. Strike the man. You draw a ragged breath and snap out of the memory. Your knuckles white, you're alone in the damp cellar and don't particularly feel like dwelling here. Brandy! Yeah, you know, just gotta kick the barrels a little bit. God damn it, dude, I keep just running around kicking everything. Kaiden asked me to fetch up him a bottle of brandy. Ha! The old witch is too cowardly to come himself to send you instead. The brandy will be... Okay, so they're good with me using the brandy. Have the ham and cheese. Perfect. First of all, here's some bread now. The cauldron is quite empty and just warm enough for you to use. Remember, you need both the bread, ham, and the cheese to make the perfect sandwich. Now, give it a try and bring me the result. I shall see if you have it in you. Shit. How do I use... You see a fire. Yes, I'm aware. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean the stealth. Oh, the cauldron. Okay. I was, like, clicking on the wrong thing. Alright. Put the bread. Okay, we just click and it will make cheese sandwich. Craft. Clear. What does the cheese sandwich give us? It's worth 4 GP. For a short moment, while eating and melted, all is well in the world. True, dude. A nice melt sandwich, dude. Oh, like some good quality stuff. Some nice melty motherfucking cheese, dude. Or just a regular grilled cheese with some tomato soup. Some fucking tomate. That's great. Present the sandwich for inspection. Amon wafts the scent of the grilled sandwich towards his nose. Ah, the crust of the bread, the softness of the cheese, the savoriness of the ham. Perfection. You shall indeed never go hungry in the night. Well, I don't know. We might not have cured ham meats lying around and wheels of cheese, okay? Here's that bottle of brandy. I have your medicine. Ha ha ha! That's some fine foraging, young whelp. Before you can get a word in, Kaiden snatches the bottle, uncorks it, and drinks it deeply. The old man, eyes closed in relief, lets out a deep sigh. May your sleep be dreamless, he speaks as if to himself. May your sleep be dreamless. Kaiden smiles. An old soldier's greeting. Something one mercenary would say to another as a prayer. Do not dwell on painful memories. That kind that comes with the work. Your father and I always part with those words. Now I've held you up long enough. Be on your way. Yeah, I don't want to remember the war times. Understandable. Stand before the gate of the hedge maze. It stirs odd feelings of both dread and elation. The sounds and smells of the estate grounds as they were long ago call to you from distant memory. You feel you could easily plunge into their depths. Let yourself go and remember. Which daydream it is this time? Are you valiantly defending me from the rebels again? Embla throws a pine cone at you, snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old, and you're a year her senior. Let's play hide and seek. Hide and go seek in the maze. I'll hide. You faintly hear someone yell her name from the distance. You better run, Star Child. Only my mother ever calls me that, Embla says, frowning. Where did you hear it from? Before you can reply, she flings another pine cone at you and darts off into the maze. Give chase. You hear a man's voice yell Embla's name again. Much closer now. Either way, she's lost to you in the winding passages of the hedge maze. Your memory tugs at you, urging you to the center of the maze. Is there gonna be a chest? Alright, dead end. I'm quite lost. Well, buddy, sucks for you. There we go. It was that hard, bro? Getting lost? I found the center of the maze, easy peasy. You stand in the center of the maze, and it feels much less impressive than you remember. The ornamental pond was once an ocean, the rock at its heart a windswept island. You found me, daydreamer. You remember the tone of her voice and can almost see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Why do you always come here? I like the water, it's so calm. Embla shoots you a mischievous look. You notice the faintest tang of ozone. She makes a slow motion hop through the water, and her fingers trailing the pond's surface. While water, skin meet, strange colors bleed across the surface. Embla, you'll get in trouble. Stop it. Embla moves her finger across the water surface like a painter's brush. Colors spill across the pond for a sleeping moment. You fancy that you'll get to see a cloud-topped mountain. Or was it the ramparts of an impossibly large city, reaching towards the heavens? The silence is shattered by a shout, along with the beguiling images. Mistress Embla, the master requests you in the house immediately. That's my father. Something's wrong. It's mother. She's ill again. I think I caused it. With what I can do, it poisons her mind. How long until mother isn't mother? Or until father isn't lord? Or your father isn't master at arms? How long will any of it last? I don't know. No one does. Do you ever feel like everything is a lie? Like there's a veil that covers everything, but in some parts it's thin enough to see through? Level starts as your father steps breathily into the enclosed garden. He's red in face from exertion and anger. Young lady, you can't run off like this. The whole estate is looking for you. Your mother is ill and needs you now. Your father shoots you a stern glance. I'll deal with you later. Embla says nothing as your father grabs her by the arm and hauls her past you back to the house. She doesn't meet your eyes as you pass, finding yourself in the presence. A chill has crept into your bones. It's best to move on. But is there perhaps a hidden chest somewhere? You gotta check for those hidden chests. That doesn't seem like it. At least not so far. What's that over there? Oh, it's a guard. I was like, what the hell? Who's creeping around in the dark? Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any chest around here, as much as I wanted one there, or wanted one there to be somewhere. Not that it would matter, I guess. Thinking about it, because like this is in the past and we don't have that stuff with us. What's this guy have to say? Oh, this is the guy that was blocking the door before. You don't see any enemy as well. We can change that. All right, we're good to go. There you are. If your nostalgia is appeased, the master will see you now. Yeah, let's go. Very well. If it pleases you, the master is in his office just ahead. And note, once you meet with the master, things may move quickly and you may not have another chance to walk the grounds. Yeah, I remember the way. I suppose you do, but I'll escort you nonetheless. A flicker of a smile plays across her face and she beckons you forward to lead the way. The openness is faded and the shadows longer. Clearly much has changed since the last time you were here. I didn't come here to reminisce. Try to remember how long it's been. It's been years, perhaps decades since you were here. Not since your father was the House of Arms Master. Not since... You must have your wits about you, and perhaps it's not now time to dwell on painful memories. Not since your father's exile. You were no more than 12 when you were driven from the household. Hard were the... Wait, hold on, I lost my spot. Hard were the years that followed. The mercenary life is bloody and unforgiving. Those years stole your childhood, and eventually they took your father too. Turn myself up slightly. But your father always had insisted, his dying breath, that his failure to have been his own, that he had gotten the fate he deserved. The memories were painful nonetheless. So did he get kicked out after the girl was assaulted? Maybe because he failed his job? Flanking the doorway are two marble statues. The craftsmanship is stunning, and the sight of your two women depicted fills you with sadness. Examine them. You recognize them immediately. Valeria Buren, the mistress of the house. You remember her as a gray ghost, absent and unwell. Oh, So is Valeria? Wait, is Valeria was the wife? And then was no, that can't be it. No, because Imbla was 10. She's only a year younger than us, so it can't be that. The other statue depicts the girl you once knew so well, Imbla Buren, daughter of the house, and now a woman grown strong and clear-eyed. Her likeness has none of her mother's coward timidness. How is Mistress Valeria these days? The mistress is vacationing in the countryside, Lyria answers, currently. And what of Imbla? We should hasten to Master Buren. He's long to be. Oh, that's probably the princess who's been kidnapped then. And that's why we're going to this island. Which is clearly some kind of mage. Cato Buren sits tallest in a tasteful but modest reception room. He looks less imposing than you remember, and with few more crow's feet. Nonetheless, he has lost none of his composure of air or casual authority. You take a seat across from a formidable desk from him. His study, more like the rest of the villa, is half lit, giving a more cast to its opulence. The older man faces creases into a tired but genuine smile, which momentarily lifts some of the room's oppressive mood. It's a mercy to see you again. You're your own man and in your prime, Kaito says before a frown consumes his smile. It's just the same that our reunion is overshadowed by the feats of those we love, but perhaps together we can improve our collective circumstances. So you know my father is dead. Kaito leans forward, hands clapped beneath his chin. I shan't deny it. I was saddened to hear of his passing. Despite everything, I remember him fondly. You drove him to drink in mercenary work. Kaito leans back again, his eyes go distant. He failed in his duty, full honest master. There is no greater shame than a lapse of vigilance. He drove himself into exile. If he failed, then it was never possible to succeed. That may be so, but it is done. I regret his loyalty could not be rewarded. Sometimes the tapestry's weave is not easy to discern. Still mild, yet you sense his tone hardening. By exiling him, you condemned me as well. Your anger is understandable. The hardships you must have suffered on the road are written on your face, such as the cost of mercenary work, I suppose. But let's not presume to understand the forces that here at play still are. So you just absolve yourself of any responsibility because you just wanted someone to blame rather than actually take accountability. What a guy. Say nothing. Embla is missing. Kato's voice quivers momentarily, betraying his stoic features. Now, I beg of you, Kina, help me find my daughter. Help her return home, where she belongs. What happened to her? She left without notice a week ago. From the scant clues we have, we believe she boarded a ship bound for one of the outer isles, Indra. She went of her own free will. At the time, I thought little of it. Since then, however, there have been reports, grave ones, reports. No one has left Indra in days. Rumor has it even the Imperial Argos are in the dark. I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter, but she must be returned to me, one way or another. Any idea why she left? Something has been building in her for years. An aptitude of sorts, but I suspect you already knew. In any case, it's grown much stronger lately and drives her in ways I cannot understand. But why Indra? Why indeed, if the little island is a safe port of Horin, if Indra is her destination, she must have landed there. Horin? The Imperial port is home to a few hundred whalers, traders, and occasional smuggler. You can only speculate as to why, or as to what drew her there, but it's your own thing. You mentioned her aptitude. An aptitude of the worst kind. It does not spring from chronicled Imperial praxis. It instead comes from elsewhere. It's the kind that the Empire does not suffer to exist. I just hope it's only answers that she seeks. I see, what can I do? Hire mercenaries, travel to Indra, and begin your search for the port of Horin. From there, I trust to you to do what needs to be done. Spare no cost. Just bring me my daughter back, mercenaries. Yes, if nothing else, the port will be dangerous enough. That's why I have summoned a Roland Greyeye to me, a crude but effective sellsword that I've made good use before. He shall accompany you on the task. Roland Greyeye. We got Kenai and Greyeye. It's a great combo so far. The man is a grizzled veteran. He may have slowed with age, but his experience and reliability more than make up for it. He is much respected by similar men and now instrumental in hiring a reliable crew. I'll take it into consideration. Kato shows you his upturned palms, beseeching you. I know this thing I ask of you is fraught with danger, but this is your chance at improving your fortune, materially, and in honor. What do you say? I accept for Ambler's sake, very well, for my family's name. Yeah, for Ambler's sake, sure. Kato smiles softly, visibly relieved, and for a moment, he looks like the man you remember. Have you any final questions for the matter to discuss? As I'm sure you appreciate of the essence. Kato stands and with poorly concealed effort, and Kenai. You stand and meet his gaze. Return to me, her to me, and there is no other outcome of this affair. Yeah, my word. What an intro. Well, we survived. That's for sure. You slowly drag yourself from the cold water of the relatively safety of solid rock. You try and fail to stagger forward as exhaustion washes over you in a great black wave. Oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. You're awoken by the cacophonous cries of ghouls circling you. Your body is a mass of pain and exhaustion, covered in thousands of cuts and scrapes. The large white birds gather around you, eager for anticipation. What a magnificent feast your bloated corpse would make. Not today. Minutes or perhaps hours pass as you lay unmoving, trying desperately to will some warmth back into your body. Finally, you manage to force your eyes open. By some miracle, you are not only alive, but you find yourself on the shores of the cursed island Indra. Strewn around in your wreckage of the Zephyr, you see no other survivors. Lest you find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain. Character is critically injured, and this means you have taken enough damage to reduce both your vitality and wounds. Increase your wounds. The green bar under your character is the character represents your vitality. Vitality is a buffer to your wounds. As long as you have vitality left, you won't take serious wounds damage. Vitality is easily lost and easily regained. Potions and healing combat restore vitality even during combat. The second is the purple bar represents your wounds. Losing wounds is more serious than losing vitality. Reaching 0 wounds means your character falls unconscious. Wounds can also only be recovered by resting or leveling up. Whenever you take wound damage, you gain an injury condition as indicated by the icon of the portrait. Injuries suffer serious penalties to your character and can only be removed by resting. Making camp and resting is the surest way to restore an injury. Note that resting is not possible at every location, so plan accordingly. Light! Oh, it's a dead dude. See a barrel? God damn it. A weaving comb. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I guess my nice shirt turned into rags. Feels bad, man. And I can't go this way, right? Oh, no. God, can you stop? A mug. Oh, yeah, we're really moving up in the world. Oh, there's a man waiting out in the freezing surf. You lose your footing and slick stones and fall heavily onto the ground. There's a sudden blur of movement in the corner of your eye, and you frantically try to get to your feet and slip again. Standing above you, the large rock is a young woman dressed in nautical guild livery. Wet, auburn hair clings to her face in the cold wind. Bag Eyes Balls! I was sure I was the only one to make it ashore! The woman leaps from the rocks and helps you back on your feet. Looking you up and down, she fetches a wineskin from her belt and offers it to you. Your skin is nearly empty save for the last mouthful of brandy. You drink it down greedily, and slowly you feel a modicum of warmth creep into your bones. You recognize the young woman's face, and she must have served on the Zephyr. What's your name? Katiana is my name. The crew calls me that, or rather they did, I suppose. She looks you up and down the beach with a furrowed brow. Listen, you have to get up. We need to get off this beach before you freeze, or worse. Worse? There's something wrong about this place. Can't you feel it? Like the taste in your mouth. There are beasts, huge sea creatures I have never seen before. I saw them dragging the dead crew into the caves west of here. At least I hope they were dead. What do you suggest? We need supplies and shelter first. There might be salvage to be had among the wreckage on the beach, and I think I've spotted the chimney of a house just north of the cliffs. A warm fire and some food would go a long way. Kat offers you her hand and drags you to your feet. She looks pensively towards the west. Also, as I said, there's a cave to the west of here. I think the crabs dragged most of the corpses there, but what if they're not all dead? Might be other survivors like you and me. What's more is there's a chance that one of the officers was carrying the seal when the boat sank, and if we can find it, the Nautical Guild would give anything to have it returned to them. Seal? Captain's seal, a medallion of sorts that is carried at every guild vessel. It's not just for show either. They say that the seals are forged by the Magi and that they have a secret power, and I don't know anything about that. All I know is that the guild pays well to have one return if a ship is ever lost. It always was worn by one of the officers, but I don't think the captain had it on him when the fight broke out. Might have been the first mate was carrying it, and I think he was still alive when the ship sank. So what do you say? The cave to the west is where we should start looking? Yeah, sure. Wait, do we have 2 rangers now? Good, I found this bow in the cargo crate. We best find you a weapon too. God damn it. I think we have a double ranger party right now. I reached level 2. We gained 5 vitality and 2 attunement. Nice. I got 3 points to distribute. Okay, we're putting a point into here for sure. And then I'm gonna get some bow accuracy. And just put a point into archery initiative, I guess. 3 ranks. Tier 1, we gain bark skin, bear strength, cure moderate poison, fortify awareness, minor lay on hands, and serpent's grace. Save and exit. So then I should have now spells, right? No? Three ranks. Learn nature magic focus from the nature magic school. Tier 4. So like, why don't I have these? Adds bark skin, condition, fortify strength, cure poison, yeah. Minor lay on hand, stops bleeding, fortify agility, dank. Fortifying agility and fortify awareness would be 10 out of 10 right there. Why don't I have, the list will only show entries with 0 values. Like, shouldn't I have a magic school now? Or do I need to find spells? Learn 2 spells from the nature magic ability. I'm sure that'll come up and I'll get in good time. God damn it. Give me a weapon. Yeah, loot all that. Well, okay, yeah. What was she? Is she a Cat Leech is level 2. She gets plus 3 vitality. What is her character? She's a thief. Okay. This is fine. She's got a club for now, which isn't the greatest. Let's look at her points. So what we got here? Backstabber. I mean, we probably want to give her at least 3 points in that. And light weapon finesse would be great. Increased thievery is also going to be good. Backstab initiative, mobility initiative, survivor. Increased light armor use initiative, increase evasion, hamstring. We definitely want backstab. That's gonna be pretty great. Increased initiative will also be good, and increased light armor use. Like all those will be great. Piercing damage up would also be fantastic to grab, and yeah, you know, increased stealth. I think we're just gonna kind of like straight across the board for now on her skills. Oh, more stuff. Is that a fork I just picked up? A fork, yes, it is exactly what it is. I mean, I can equip that for now in the single arrow. What was that? Rations. Okay, food. That's good. Did she say there was a cave to the west? Cracked wine drug. Nothing too crazy. The stench of rotting flesh fills your nostrils. Ahead, you grotesquely misshapen crustaceans. Horrors feed greedily on the corpses of the dead crew of the Zephyr. Blasted horrors! Blasted horrors! Cat spits through gritted teeth. What manner of force spawned these creatures? Prepare your party. Begin combat. Okay, so we don't have any range. Mark target. Shoot at him. Miss! Oh, what a scrub. He has soak damage? Damn. Good God, she just missed both her attacks. There we go. At least he's somewhat injured now. This guy disengaged, so that used up his whole turn. Is he still marked? Yeah, he's still marked. So I'm hoping we're gonna do either more damage or it'll be easier for him to hit him. She is getting whooped. There we go. She started taking some wound damage. Chidden? Yeah, no, we don't have any potions because we had lost our potions. So, kind of boned in that regard. Bunch of stuff up there. We can climb up that too. We can go into here. Eons worth of sea's ravage upon the lands has given birth to this cave. From its depths, a stench of seaweed and rotting flesh rises. So foul it is that it feels like some evil entity is attempting to force its way through the pores of your skin and into the core of your being. Toughness versus 10. Try not to vomit. A good thing I put a point into this. Just enough. Stealing your resolve, you manage to calm your breathing through your stench persists. Though the stench persists, you manage to push the image of foul things into the darkness, feasting on your spilling entrails of swollen sea creatures from your mind. I wonder if that would have gave me a debuff. Brave child. Steel thyself. Deploy your party. She needs to move. She's really banged up right now. Oh, is that... Are we fighting 4 dudes here? Oh, no. Nice. That actually did good damage. I missed. I'm a giant scrub. Oh, can he not attack at an angle, though? This is actually really good if he can. I'm going to put defend, because then I'm going to get attacked. Defending in, smack. Looks like he missed. We got to get a pretty good setup now. Like, we would be getting absolutely wrecked if we were in this corner right here. We'd be having a really bad time. There we go. That's what I like to see. All right, put up a defend again, because someone's going to walk in and attack. Does he have a mark on him? I didn't mark anyone. Oh, no, he doesn't. Okay. And I can't mark again? Oh, no, I'm not on the person who can mark. That's why. Getting pretty rough. Almost out of vitality. There we go. Can I shoot him from there? Not. Oh, that counts as a backstab? That's the little. I don't know if I would say that's backstab worthy, but you know, if the game said so, the game said so. What do we got here? Is that a lantern? A little bit of light now. There we go. Pick. Unlocked. Nice. What do we got here? Some necklaces. It's probably just worth money. Crude. Poor leather armor, though. Oof. Better than what we have, though. It'll give us some soak. It'll give us some encumbrance, though. I still don't quite know what encumbrance exactly does. Is that slowing us down, giving us less move points? Is it like we get to a certain range of encumbrance that it becomes a problem? I haven't figured that part out yet. So these have no buffs. It's just a necklace that's worth money. The blood will flow. She keep getting put in the front. I wanted to see if I can start a sneak attack up on him, but it didn't look like that was possible. Critical backs 19. Yo. Oh, he's still stealth. She actually doesn't see me. So this is giving us an advantage. Okay, now he's seen. Bro, we just got like backstab after backstab. I don't think we got hit once there. Amazing. Yeah, that's the power of stealth right there. Until they saw us, we were just blasting them. Strange haunting piping can be heard from the caves ahead. Surely it must be the wind. Then again, it rises and falls as near a sense of musicality that does nothing to set your mind at ease. Forge ahead. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Keep stealth, buddy. Shit. You hear the crones accustomed to the foul stench of lingers in the caves, and now once more social senses like a renewed passage of vigor, rolling out the eastern passage of the many black tendrils, probing for a way to a very core of your being. Whatever lies ahead must be centered at that point of rot that permeates the pit. Toughness. Ah, we did it. Barely. Through grit alone, you refuse to let the foulness find a purchase and fight down the nausea that wells inside you. Ah, shit. I wasn't stealth anymore. This is not a good spot, just generally overall. I want to just defend. There we go. There we go. That's good. Oh, shit. It's coming around, though. Okay. That's good. That's good. No! Okay. Distracted, it looks like. Panic ended. So that guy got really spooked by that attack, huh? Critical hit. Nice, but only 7 damage. So actually not the greatest. Did I just hit multiple of them, or did they get scared again because I did that damage? Out of ammo. Oh, doo-doo. Okay. Critical backstab. Oh, Lord. I don't know how I keep getting these backstabs, but I'm liking them a lot. Because it is doing so much damage for us. So we were panicked. Are we out of arrows now? Like, did we used all of our arrows? Or does she get her arrows replenished every turn? Yeah, we are not in a good way at all. We are pretty injured overall. Guess that's not something we can loot. An exit. Eggs? I mean, that's good and all. I'm not necessarily looking for an exit right now, though. But then again, we could camp out there. And that might be a really good idea. Okay, this camp's for green to feed the party. We can have them train. To fully recover from injuries, your party members must be well fed. Normally 10 points of food is required per party member. Okay. Can be added. Oh, we can have them a fletch, so we can have them make arrows. Well, we're definitely gonna actually have a fletch of hunting here, because we definitely. Oh man, we don't have fucking our food anymore because that was from a different time. We have rations though. We'll take the eggs out of there then. So the rations will help. When we fully recovered, we'll have more arrows, hopefully. Like a decent amount. We didn't roll low. My stream just go down? And TikTok didn't freak out when it went down? Interesting. Very surprising, actually. My frames are bouncing up and down. Is it going back? Game, please. Oh, that guy probably sees me up there. It should be fine. It'll fix itself eventually. Go back in. I mean, we're nice and healed. We have no wounds. We can't rest again though because we don't have any food, or at least enough food to get rest. Okay, this is like the main room for sure. This is where all the dead bodies are at. There's a chest here too. I don't see anything yet. Oh, is it that? The corpses of the doomed crew of the Zephyr are arranged around the chamber's central column. A pale light shines down from the aperture of the vaulted cave ceiling above, illuminating their bloated features and pale blue skin. Is there a form of artistry in their arrangement? For a brief moment, you almost find it beautiful? The thought comes to your mind unbidden, an interloper. Stepping away between the corpses, you spot a man who immediately recognizes Zephyr's first mate. Around his neck, a sturdy chain glimmers, and you carefully fish out a strange octagonal amulet. Richly filigreed and with navigational rosette in the Nautical Guild carved on it. There's no doubt this is the captain's seal and is apparently an item the guild will pay handsomely for to be returned to them. As you pocket the amulet, you become aware of the movement in the waters around you. Strange, stalked eyes regard you as several of the chitinous horrors emerge. No doubt the abominations have come to feed on the flesh of the dead or the living. Stealth! Stealth! There we go. You carefully step away from the corpses and begin to try to make your way out of the horrid chamber. Nice. Well, who said I was done exploring, though? Still plenty of stuff to explore. I'm sure. Oh, wait, that's where I came from. That was like the original entrance. Oh, was it? Actually? We've definitely been here and looted it. A large misshapen crab emerges from the water all around you. Intentionally or not, they seemingly mindless beads have laid an ambush for you. Oh no! It's only two. Well, three of them? Okay. So not the greatest. Not a great spot overall. Preferably switch spots with him. Go here. So she will be here, and then he'll take on these two. We'll take out this one first, or try to. And then arrange. Well, actually, then I should put her here, so she can do a ranged attack, hopefully, before his turn happens, or its turn happens. Just defend. Oh wait, out of range. Wait, did we not make fletching arrows? I fletched. Did I not make arrows? Thieves' tools. Oh, these have limited uses. Glowman. Did I not get arrows? I had them fletched, which I thought I assumed would let me get arrows. Did it not give me any? Or did I just not? There goes my plan. Miss. Good plan. This guy's gonna be taking quite the beating. Oh, this is not good. We're getting a lot of misses here. Okay, it's just this guy left now? Oh no, he's still alive. Alright, get rid of him. There we go, critical backstab. Don't know how we got that, but it happened. Defend. View combat log. Hold action. He didn't move? Defend. Why is he not moving up? Is he scared? Okay. He's trying to run away. Yeah, he's scared. I'm not sure how the backstab mechanic works. Yeah, we got messed up in there for sure. Like, really badly. Is that someone alive? Before we deal with him, cure poison, cure disease. Okay. Who goes there? A haggard man dressed in livery of the Nautical Guild hurtles apprehensively in the corner of the small chamber you're standing in. His lips are dry and cracked, and he appears to be parched. Dead Emperors, please tell me you found a way out. I have. Curse me, I'll have to get out of this hole. I don't even know how long I've been in here. Days? It doesn't seem like time passes right, but I not died from thirst yet, so it can't be that long. I just need to get out of here. explain the way to the exit. Thank God. Thank you so much. I'll live to see another day. By the golden dead, I'll be mending my wicked ways if I make it out of here. No more dice and whoring. The desperate man wastes no time scrambling past you and towards the fresh air of relative safety. That was Ari. Cat Smims flustered. Poor bastards. Sounded like he's losing his mind the way he was talking. Dropped down here for days? He's an ass, but he didn't deserve that. None of them did. Alright. Keep on stealthing through to make sure we didn't miss anything. Yeah, we were down here before. Yeah, where the hell did my arrows go? That bothers me so much. I spent the time to do the arrow, the fletching, instead of training. And then I just didn't get anything. Oh, I failed? Come on, try again. There we go. What's this? Masterwork mailed gauntlets of toughness? Ayo? It just gives me +1 toughness? Hell yes, a magical item? Oh, another way out? Stepping into the fresh air, you pull the strange octagonal guild seal from your pocket and examine it more closely. The dark metallic surface is covered in intricate carved lines and symbols. It reminds you of a mix between a compass and an astrolabe. So lore, my lore is like a 2, so we can try to lore it. Boom, massive lore. You have indeed heard of this type of device before. As you understand it, it allows for officers of the nautical guild ship to operate vessels, complicated navigational instruments. But more than that, it also serves as a device that records the captain's log. No doubt the information stored inside this device is true to the nautical guild. The Zephyr was sunk by an unknown whore, and the guild would pay dearly to learn more about such a dire threat to its operations. You feel the weight of the strange device in your hands. For a moment, you're back on the deck of the Zephyr. Monstrous tentacles rise above the ship like strange alien towers. Terrified screams fill the air. You shudder. Cat's voice snaps you out of it. If we ever get off this bloody island and back to the mainland, the guild will pay for what they have that return. All I ask is you to remember who told you about it. Don't worry, we'll split the coin. You could keep the coin, for all I want is to be done with the guild. Be free to wander as I like. Maybe wander to my brother and stick a knife in his fat gut. Your brother? Aye, 'twas my older brother who sold me off to the guild. I was bloody 12. 20 years is what I owe them on the account of that bastard. I'd already wasted 10. Her voice breaks for a moment before steel creeps back into her otherwise soft features. Like I said, gutting the bastard will go a long way towards setting things right. And the amulet will help you somehow? I'm sure I'm free enough for now, but the guild doesn't like to let their assets go, and they have a way of catching up with those who jump ship. Even someone as lowly as me, dangling a recovered captain's seal in front of them is exactly the kind of thing that might sway them away, or might sway them. We'll do what we can. I'm liking you more and more. Let's start by getting off this bloody island alive. The smell of farm was overgrown and derelict and appears to be abandoned. At one point, you mused. This must have been quite a quaint place, a good spot to raise family members. Family, perhaps? Suddenly, as if summoned by your very thoughts, the faint, unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on the wind. The sound is oddly distorted with a strange echoing quality, and for some reason it chills you to the bones. The sound is interpreted by a woman's cry of pain, perhaps sorrow. Hello? Keep an eye out for beds or inns to rest, and doing so, superior sleeping to the wild. Ah. While resting in an inn, you have an option to manage your party, meaning you can choose what characters you want to be part of your main party and who should wait in camp. Okay. Oops. I mean, also shows that we have a cauldron here, but I mean, can we even like craft anything? Yeah, see, like, I wonder if we can craft stuff without knowing the recipe. The chest of you is wet and covered in seaweed. Almost looks familiar. Instantly, you realize that this is your luggage from the Zephyr. It had been stowed too well to get to during the mutiny by some miracle and made it to shore where it must have been salvaged. Better yet, the combination remains sound, meaning that the contents of this chest is likely unmolested. What a way to find longboard, hunting arrows, ranger outfit. That's what I'm talking about. Oh wait, checkered tunic, hood. Equip. Oh my goodness, why does it look like a bag? Ranger outfit. I have to be able to like open this, right? Why does it look like that? It's like it was supposed to, like I'm supposed to open it and it'd be an outfit, but then like it doesn't actually show anything. Oh, it does change my clothes. Okay, it's weird that it's just like a bag though to me. +1 accuracy, great. Fine hand axe, hell yes. And then fine hunting arrows, also great. Maybe I should just give these to her though. Oh, we also leveled, okay. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have her equip these for now until we get a true frontliner. We'll keep it this way. So I have 3 points. We can increase our thievery, which would be great. One more point for stealth, so we'll do that. We gotta start switching and having her stealth too. And then we could put 2 more points in for increased backstab damage, yeah. A backstab bonus, passive ability. Now our feat's here. Like I learned the next tier. Now learn another tier. I'm just gonna put everything into here and see what happens. Okay, here we go. Pick new nature spells. 2 nature spells, 1 spells to learn. So I think I would fortify awareness and serpent's grace will be the ones I definitely get. Wait, maybe I'm misunderstanding this. How do we get access to tier 2? Oh, each one of these is tier 1, 2, or 3, but we don't get access until we complete it. So now he has some spells now. We got, you know, adds awareness, adds agility. Can we buff ourselves? View the journal, pass the turn, hide. Oh, it'll cast it on all of us? Hell yeah. Now, do we have both of those on right now? Abilities, what would that be under? There's like a way, there was a way to look. Yeah, how long does this last? Lasts until the end of combat. Damn. End of combat. Hoping for a little bit longer than that. I still have feats. Left, I have 1 point. Bow damage. There we go. So he said, like, we all mess with the bed that we can do. Yeah, see, the character has a chance to create. Depending on their crafting skill. There we go. So that's what I was doing. So they failed the chance. Yo, thank you for the gift, dude. How you doing, Pootie? Been a while. So basically, I have to beat the difficulty of 2 plus 2d6 versus 10. So I must have failed that. So that's why I didn't get any arrows. Okay. A blood-curdling howl cuts through the fog. Whatever its source, it's not far away and it sounds dangerous. Wait, is this food? Oh, hell yeah. Yo, dude, look at that. Oh, shit. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. That. Heart, corn, chili pepper, thunder. What is this? Music symbol? Is that what that is? I'm taking all the pumpkins that are ready. These are my pumpkins now. This could maybe be used in some kind of crafting stuff. You see, oh, there's the woman. Wait, how did I miss her when I walked by? A woman sits in the grass ahead of you, well looming over her. She is emaciated, ragged, and covered in grime. How long has she been sitting here? Days? Weeks? She rocks back and forth, almost catatonic. Then suddenly you hear it again. The clear, soundful, and playful children's laughter rises from the well. The woman wails. Oh, did her kids die? The well seems ordinary enough until you examine it more closely. A thin layer of slime black mold seems to be clinging to its wall, and a heavy odor of filth rises from its depths. You could swear you heard something splash around in the shallow waters. A ladder has been placed to the well shaft, and you can easily descend. We still calling Walker fat? Oh, yeah. Oh, he gained a few pounds of literal abs. Descend. Stealth? Well, actually, wait, does she have a level again? Oh, that's her buffs. I was like, huh? There was a way to, yeah, switch. Let's have her stealth now, because I actually think that her stealth is better now, because she has, yeah, 6 stealth versus 5 stealth. So yeah, if I have her stealth instead, I'll have a better time. As you descend into the earthy cave, you realize that the black mold covers most of the walls. Even the air is thick with floating black specks. Here and there, the mold seems to form nodules. Your mind fills with images of nodules bursting open in obscene mockery of birth and black worms like tendrils of mold spilling forth into the world. An irrational voice urges you to touch the nodes. Do not touch the nodes. No. I've been good. I've been good. Been a little better recently. Had some time to stream more. Perhaps it's the thickness of the air or the sickly miasmas that fill part of this cave, but stars flash before your eyes and your mind is assaulted with images of alien landscapes. Cities? No, giant living structures, almost like the coral that the traders from the sea gates sometimes peddle, but large, so large it almost touches the sky. Then you see it. The structures themselves writhe with obscene life. Innumerable black worms like tendrils of mold, black mold cover them. Then beckon, give into them. Let them take hold. In the sky above you, something massive shifts. No, we're not talking to that. Yeah, all's good. Cats are good. Steph is good. Trying to think if anything big has happened, but not really. No. Yeah, everything has just been pretty good overall. Why are we on stealth? You feel as you're dragged under into the crushing blackness of unfathomable depths. Stars flash before your eyes again, and once more you see impossible landscapes. Cyclopean entrophyses of withering black shapes. An age of worms. You understand that it's not some alien dreamscape. This is water. This is home. And you're the High Priestess, the God Regent of perfect world. And it's now this time. The sky sun does 7 eyes see, and it comes. Willpower versus 6. Yeah. Even if we rolled ones, we'd pass that one. Gathering all your willpower, you resist the back control of your faculties and forge ahead. That means that lady above ground had terrible willpower. On the wall ahead, you spotted a festering gangling of black ichor and 2 small human skulls leering from it. Oh no. The masses of glistening mold pulsates with the grotesque prismatic emotion as you approach. Embedded in a collection of small animal bones, nonetheless, you have no problems identifying two complete small human skeletons. Grab the bones. One by one, you pry loose the bones from the withering of the ganglion. The emotions become more and more agitated as you work, and a wave of relief washes over you as the last piece comes loose. Now you must make your way out of this death trap. So her kids did get eaten by this thing? Oh! The two diminutive shapes materialize you as if from the very walls themselves, bodies alive with withering mold. Their blank, idiotic faces stare up to you in a grotesque imitation of life. Your blood runs cold as organs that should never shape human voices spill forth the sound of children laughing. A loud shriek escapes from the horrors in the maelstrom of writhing blackness, and two pathetic creatures reshapen into lean forms that tower over you. They do not intend to let you live. Attack! Who knows how strong these guys will end up being. Let's move her over here. And then, I mean, we should still be buffed up. So we should be fine. Which was perform a maneuver. We can mark this target and smack or move. Oh, actually, kind of opened up myself to an attack. Why did you go into melee? You dumb. I gotta disengage again. Now, can I actually shoot this one? Can I? Oh, I'm on the wrong guy. Wait. Can I attack again? Cannot fire in melee range. Oh, I am on her. But yeah, I'm in melee range of this guy, so I have to move again. Yeah, I kind of bungled up that start. Good thing we're like hella buffed. There we go. 10 piercing damage. Oh, he's panicked. He's got some wounds now. Critical hit. Bro, this is not time for a miss. How does this guy take 2 critical hits and he's still up? There we go, dude. Rot mold hunting arrow. Now all of our buffs wore off. Dude, if we didn't have those buffs, it'd been a bad time. The woman rocks slowly back and forth as she stares blankly at the wall. How have you been, Pooty? In front of her. What has happened? It took them. Called out to them. I heard it. Funny thing is I heard her calling my voice. Ogalik and Anja live in the well now. They're calling for me to join them. Can I help? It will never stop. It will multiply until it covers all the lands and all the seas, and we are all dead, and the bones of the conqueror mold will dress our corpses in black mourning veils. Her voice is flat and monotone in the strange woods. Words almost seem to come from somewhere else. She then lets out a deep sigh. But if I had my children's bones to bury, it would give me some respite. Well, I have exactly that. I have your children's bones. Erda looks up to you and blinks as if waking from a dream. Without a word, she gingerly takes a small bundle of bones in her arms, as if it was a swaddled infant. She cradles them for a moment, then looks at you with grateful eyes. She gently strokes your cheek once, and then turns and wanders into the fog. You set her free. Falling to your knees, you retch violently. It is from the conqueror mold or the emotional moment, you can't quite tell. Kneeling in the grass, you notice a satchel lying where Martia was kneeling. You get a feeling it was left there for you. Slowly regain your composure and get to your feet. Shambling away from the well, you suddenly stiffen. Did you just hear something? A child's voice, perhaps? Or just the wind? Let's get away from the cave. Gold ring, potion of cure disease. Oh, cookbook, nice. Get away from that. What do we have in this cookbook? Read it. We learned vegetable soup, which is potato, carrots, leeks, a farmer omelet, 2 eggs, potato, onion. So just those 2 recipes. Okay. Rot mold, used in potion of speed. Okay. Oh, we need some fucking rest. But we don't have any food or rations. So she's gonna have to tank stuff for me now. Even though she does way more damage elsewhere. Should have stayed in stealth. Damn. Already doing a number. I'll switch to this. I'm not trying to fire. Is there like an easier way to switch my weapon? Oh, I have to consider disengaging it. There we go. We got that backstab damage. 17 blunt damage, dude. Hell yeah. What was on this guy? Anything good? A body lies broken upon the ground, though it has been gnawed by hounds. It seems clear this person fell or jumped from the cliffs above. He doesn't have anything? I mean, there's lots of... Ooh, onions? Okay, so if we could find, I think, potatoes, we can make a farmer's omelet. And then that might be enough food for us to camp. I gotta roll a 12. I have -2 athletics. Oh, it's because of my wounds, huh? Oh, I leveled. Nice. I got my wounds no more. I mean, I guess I can give myself a little bit of like little buff up here and there, you know, increase toughness. Since we're basically in the front all the time right now. And then I'll go into bow stuff after this. And that means that she must be at level 2, no? No, she hasn't? Interesting. I thought they, oh no, it's when someone joins your team that they level. So now I just have to roll a 7. It's easy. A camp. Ah, I gotta be stealthing, man. Bring out the bow. There we go. Damn, dude, I missed. Yo, what up, dude? How you doing, Chode? Oh, damn, came around to her. Cannot fire in melee range now, you bastard. And I missed anyways. I'm getting the fuck beat out of me, dude. I really need to just like force myself down to here. Disengage. There we go. Because she's about to go down. There we go. Full turn. Yeah, I didn't want to get into his way and then have the enemy decide to attack her. That'd be terrible. Okay, we really need to rest. Or like always be in stealth now. Emerging from the rocky shores, you survey the dreamy interiors of Indra. Rolling hills and moons cover much of the surrounding areas, and tall, jagged mountains arise towards the north. East of you, a lighthouse can be seen. its faint light flickering against the gloom. Beyond that lies a bay. It forms its shore. Fall winds carries the foul stench of burning corpses. There's something wrong on this island. Something really bad. Cat suppresses a shiver. You came here for a reason, right? With mercenaries and all? Had to have been something important. It was hard to find somebody. Kat listens intently as you tell her your quest to find Imbla Virian. Girl's lucky to have a family to care for her, Kat mumbles. So the old man told you that she was the last seen in Horan, right? Well, I've been to Horan, landed there on our last run. I could tell something felt off about the place, but nothing like this. Go on. Here's how I see it. Horan isn't far, just a day's march to the east around the bay. However, I think we need to be all clever-like about this. Make sure we are rearmed and maybe even try to pick up a few allies. If we rush and end up dead, we're not doing this Imbla any good is what I'm trying to say. But we should explore around it a bit, right? Gather a bit of intelligence and whatnot. That's perfect. Yeah, just like that, Cat nods. See over there, Cat points toward the lighthouse to the east. Lighthouse still lit, so it's bound to be manned. If we make our way there, we might be able to find more about what's going on. Might even scrounge up a hot meal. Alright, let's get moving. As you set out across the blasted landscape, you have come a growing feeling that whatever horrific fate has befallen this region, it's somehow inexorably tied to your quest. Something dark and vast is slowly spreading throughout the outer isles, tentacles grasping greedily as if searching for something. Great adventures may lie ahead, but so does great terror. Of course, you're absolutely certain. Okay, can I go back though? Back to the shores? Yeah, I don't want to leave the area yet. I think I have to climb again? Or can I even climb? Huh. Well, first of all, let's make sure that we stay stealthed. I wonder if there's a way up. Anyway, I just don't see it, but I imagine that this is the end. Oh no, there's more this way. So maybe... Oh wait, wasn't there a way up on one of these mountains down there? That's in front of the cave, isn't it? Oh, and there also was the entrance to the cave where I came up too, so that might go to that camp. So that's two things. So this is, if I go north, it'll be leaving the area. It's not what I want to do yet. Look, is this guy? The wrecked picker? A lengthy man with skin like sun-dried leather stares slack-jawed at you. He's dressed in rags and with a wide-brimmed hat and a large bundle of scraps slung over his shoulder. Do Basil's eyes deceive him? More ghosts. Or did the sea spit you back out alive? Not many are that lucky. Your eyes feel the crude spiked club that hangs on his belt. Who are you? Basil makes his living picking at what the mother of the maelstrom does not swallow, and it's been Richard Pickens as late. Crates and barrels, not even the odd fleshy morsels. Oh, and even the odd fleshy morsels. The man bears a row of blackened teeth and what you assume is a smile. Rich Pickens. Listen here, Basil has a proposal for you. The man smiles in greedy anticipation. Shore's busting with bounty today. To make a fortune if he sets his mind to it. Better yet, no need for Basil to risk his hide. You seem fit enough, and you got coin. I'll buy whatever you bring me. Might have a piece or two to sell if you're interested. Just beware of the clippers. Clippers? Ah, the crabs and critters and such. Growing large and strange this time of year. Get your leg caught in the clippers, and they'll lie. Be careful, and not to worry. Basil's always giving them the laugh, even when he was weak then. Though it doesn't really feel that way. The old man, maybe it'll reconnect now. You gonna reconnect? We'll see if OBS reconnects in a second. There, we reconnected on OBS. Tick shot reconnected. Right? Did it reconnect? Yeah, that's reconnected. I barely touched it and it disconnected. Fucking weird, dude. Even though I'd already done so, this might be a good chance to level up. This white cross on the character indicates our character is ready to level up. Bro, have you seen? Can this stuff get out of here? This is why I don't like the TikTok popping up. Can I make this go away? Turn off all notifications for that. Thank you. Please. Like, stop. Dude, are you kidding? More? Go away. No one's ready to level up. That's for sure. Oh, a short sword, gold. We should be stealth, though. Okay, that's the end that way. What am I... How do I look at my quests? Abilities, character... IL... Journal, here we go. Did we already somehow completed? Journal? No, here we go. By any scrap I find on the beach, I can find him in the old farmhouse north of where I landed on Indra. So was that his wife? Was he just ignoring his wife? Cries? Or he just took up residence in here? There was one who cheated mother's mailstones and loaded with trinkets for old Basile, perhaps. There might be some fine coin in it for you. The old man shakes a worn leather pouch at you that clinks with some sound of coins. Stay as long as you like, but don't drink the water in the well. The fireplace casts a warm glow across the piles of old fish bones, broken furniture, and strange trinkets that litter the ruined home. Basile hums contentedly to himself. I can attack him? Interesting. Yeah, let's get rid of, to say how much he has. He has 300. Sold for 3. I guess my bartering sucks, because I'm definitely not getting full value on that. Are those my thieves tools? Yeah, don't want to sell those. The rags though, yeah, we'll get rid of that. The crude hand axe, that can go. What else we got in here? A vessel used by locals to drink wine or ale is drunk. Some cups. Fork. Trinket. The trinket. Cracked wine jug. And we're getting some money. We're not getting a lot though. So he doesn't have anything to sell though. I could just only sell stuff to him. Wait. Oh no, he has hunting arrows. I can steal them? I want to buy as many hunting arrows as I can. Oops. Didn't want to buy that. Well, I mean, I guess we can equip the shield. It's actually not bad. It'd be better than our buckler. Oh, no, we don't have a buckler anymore, do we? So they would definitely be better. That'll give us a little bit better frontline protection. Now, if I can just find some potatoes, that'd be great. Are these potatoes? Hell yes. And carrots. Okay, so we have plenty of food then. Leeks as well? Okay, so we can actually make food for ourselves and rest. What's better? So farmer omelet, does it say... It does have a difficulty. Produce a larger... Difficulty 10 to produce a larger amount. We'll craft. And craft. Have a few of them at least. Because we definitely need the rest. We'll do what? A nice farmer omelet right there, and then a vegetable soup. And do we want to? What does train do? Instruct a party using their lore skill gives a small XP. Maybe that's why he has more XP, because I did the thing. Ties their lifts their spirits using a diplomacy skill. Adds motivated if it succeeds. Ah, okay. I should have her train too. Because we have plenty of arrows right now, so I'm not too worried about that. We only have one person using arrows until we can get an actual frontliner. There we go. Fully healed, nice and rested. We're doing good. So I want to like go back down and around up to that area to go. Yeah, I guess we're gonna go down and around, back up to that area where the we found the other entrance out, and I think that'll take me to the whatchamacallit. You know what I'm saying? The camp that was up there. I don't think we've got to worry about stealthing anymore. Like, everything in here should be dead. Goes up this way and then here. Aha, yep, see, there's a dude. Standing on the edge of the cliff is a crew from the Zephyrs lucky enough to have made it to shore. The man is swaying and looks in shock. I saw it! By the dead! I saw it just over there! The thing that sunk us, it's still out there! The man begins jabbering incoherently. Well, he's done. Ain't no fixing him. Oh, there's all kinds of stuff. More eggs, definitely. What's that down there? Is that like wheat? No, it's like more flowers, right? Rope, a backpack, brandy, rations, astronomers. Yeah, take everything. See, telescope. Whoops. I keep accidentally doing that. Is this? No, that's the cookbook. Astronomer's journal. Observe something dancing in the lights. I mean, I don't think anything that's gonna be important at all. Examine the seas. Great glistening shape shifting between the surface. Examine the sky. Allow you to examine the stars. Lore 5. Examine more closely. Oh, I have to have lore 5 to even attempt that. Like, I can't roll against that. It's like you have to have 5 or greater. Training the telescope on the southwestern quadrant of the sky, your eyes are immediately drawn to what appears to be something akin to a small reddish cluster of stars, though at first its tiny specks is hardly noticeable. It seems to grow larger as you regard it. At once, you're struck with terrible realization as you're watching it, gazing back. Hold the gaze. 14 willpower? You'll steel yourself to gaze into the cosmic aberration. A moment stretches into your hours and days and eons. Stars are birthed and die, collapsing in themselves in cataclysms that shake the very foundation of creation. There is no way. We have to max roll this on pretty much to succeed. Yeah. I'm fearful. As you come to, suddenly befuddled with the grass near the telescope, you have no idea how much time has passed, but you feel like you have traveled impossible distances. For a fleeting moment, you sense profound realization as they flee your mind like dreams upon waking. With a ringing head and a deep feeling of dread creeping in, you vow to never to gaze into the accursed telescope again. Ah, damn it. Ah, man. I wonder if I can switch my character and do it, though. You should allow the character to do it. Fearful. How long does this last? Negative condition, -2 melee hit, -2 willpower. Roll a successful willpower saving throw versus DC at the end of each turn to remove. So it's just gonna happen randomly. Fix a rope. I mean, that rope was there for a reason. So we're just spooked until we get into a battle and we get over our fear. You see a figure thrashing violently at something. Obscured by low fog, whatever this person is doing is producing loud crunching, wet squelches, and a stream of curses. Move closer. You see the scene for what it is. Roland, soaking through the splattered with ichor, is laying waste to a number of grotesque-looking creatures with a piece of driftwood. He snarls like a wounded beast, and his eyes are black with rage. As the loss of horrid beast falls, twitching back into the shallows, Roland stamps his gaze at you, dead eyes, staring at some distant point of the horizon behind you. Eventually, the tension drains from his muscles, and he lowers his makeshift weapon. Thought I was a carrion, and they did. I nearly was. I didn't think you'd make it. Seems like I got a few lives left in me, for all they're worth. Roland sighs deeply and slumps down into the nearby rock. Tried to save me, you bloody idiot. The mission needs you. Ha! Spoken like a true mercenary. There might be hope for one of us after all. What do you mean? Roland looks across this uncaring sea. Not many to get to my age in our line of work. The things I've seen, that I've done. Memories like that prey upon you like bloody wolves circling a camp. With the fire dying out, second you let your guard down, they pounce. Would you rather I let you die? No, Roland's words catch up in his throat. He thinks for a moment and then looks at you with a determined look. When my time is up, my time is up. Do you understand? Alright, Roland, we need to be on our way. As you say, but heed this. If you want to survive, you need to drop the bloody heroics. The business makes your hands dirty, and nothing gets them clean again. Trust me on that. Speaking of which, I suppose I still work for you. We should get going. I'm counting on you. Roland nods solemnly, brushes a sticky glob of ichor off his arm, and trudges over to you. His lips apart as to speak, but he hesitates. Let's just go. Roland seems not to hear you and insists he is staring intently ahead. There are men in the fog. I thought I heard them earlier. I'm certain that they are not from the Zephyr, and I'd wager they're less than friendly. I don't care if you're itching for a fight or not, but either way, we should tread carefully. Straining to see through the dense fog, you finally spot them. A group of men prowling the shoreline like carrion eaters looking for dead flesh. They're uncapped and dressed in rags, and bare torsos and broad shoulders adorned by strange mixtures of sailor tattoos and crude symbols. They carry an assortment of cruel-looking rusted tools turned into weapons. Gibbering chatter, laughter, and whimpering drifts across the fog in a steady stream. Whoever these men are, their minds are long gone. You still sit still until a group of them passes you by. Perhaps you might be able to slip past them. Huh. I mean, we're nice and freshly healed. Call out to the men. The men fan out and regard you with a cruel glare. I'm going to enjoy this, one of them snarls as he draws his rusty dagger. Let's be civil about this. I'll have you talking once I stick this knife in your gut. The largest group of the group menacingly towards you. Lore. Look at the men's tattoos. Diplomacy. My diplomacy is higher, for sure, than my lore. Fuck, I got an 11. Howling laughter fills day as Madman Charge told you. Damn it. Damn it. I didn't even get the level of dude up, too. Begin combat. Oh, no. Actually, you go here. Begin combat. Can I equip you with the hunting ones as well? Yes. Switch to this. Oh, wait. Did I just unequip it? Yeah, I did. Did that take my turn? Motherfucker. I did. Now, I can actually do some range damage. Miss! You giant scrub. A critical hit. There we go. Fearful finally ended. That's good. 15 slashing damage. Yeah, I need to position her to be able to do more and get more backstab. $13 piercing. It's the damage we want. Oof, she took a big hit. Just disengage. I guess we could switch to this. Miss! Is it her turn again? I can move her here and then fire? No backstab, huh? Thought for sure that would be a backstab. Well. I doubt there's anything for... there is stuff to loot. Tonic of Vitality? Okay. Crude two-hander. Oh yeah, this guy. 15 vitality. Yeah, he's a lot tougher than he used to be. Does he still have his skills? He does. We can max that out for more heavy weapon damage. Not sure why this isn't unlocked yet. Maybe this needs to be up more. What about this? Increased toughness would be a good one. Not today. It's rank 6. Oh, maybe it's like if you hit 1 HP or 0 HP, you go to 1 instead, maybe, so you don't die. Second wind. And we'll do that. Save exit. So now he should be pretty tanky. Is that more of the dudes just out here? I thought I was in... I don't quite understand stealth. Then. Backstab. Nice. That dude is boned. Okay, they didn't see me. So we did get a surprise round. Okay. Oh, like they're panicked? Perfect. He's still panic ended. Okay. Panicked again? Critical. Oh, dude, we are panicking these guys so hard. Backstab, nice. 23 piercing. 11. Okay, yeah. Starting off with a surprise round is crazy good. Yeah, those guys legit no chance. Oh, Necklace of Toughness? Yo. Absolutely. Well, I mean, we definitely got to put that on him. More dudes. $23. Bye-bye. Alerted. Alerted. Not panicked, though. Oh, because I charged them. I did extra damage. Oh, okay. Damn, that guy didn't panic either. These guys are way more steel of will than the last little dudes we fought. Still taking some damage though. He doesn't have like any strong defenses or soak, so that's definitely going to be a thing we gotta worry about a little bit. Maybe I should consider giving him. What's he wearing? Studded leather? Okay, he has better soak actually. We don't have any healing yet. Didn't we pick up lesser vitality? Heals, yeah. He's looking a little rough. I think that's all of them. An ancient lighthouse rises steeply from the bluffs ahead of you. The beacon is lit, and though it flickers weakly. Okay. I think that we will save here for sure. This is a cool game. I like it a lot, actually. It's a cool little like real old school RPG type of thing, and I'm digging it. I really am. It's cool. I like it a lot. There's a few things I still want to look at. I don't know what demos are still active and what demos are not. So we got some things to possibly go have a look at. I think there was one that I definitely still wanted to play, and I don't remember which one it is. Tactical Breach Wizards is one up there that I wanted to play. I think there was also, I don't know if I installed it or yeah, Metal Gear Tactics demo. That's what I wanted to play. I was watching Vale play a little bit of this, and I was like, yes. No, Metal Slug. Say Metal Gear. Metal Slug Tactics. This was a cool little game. When I was watching him play, I don't even know if he got past the tutorial, to be honest. But from what I did see of the game, I thought it was pretty cool. So let's go ahead and change the name on TikTok as well. Okay, I think we're good. We're good to go. Oh, did I switch it on this side? Yes, I did. Okay, I just couldn't remember if I actually did it or not. I liked the first one. That was cool. It's a cool game. I could see myself playing a lot of it off stream for sure, because like it's just, and I see the potential for multiple playthroughs, because like if you fail stuff, like that's just it. You're gonna have to go back, different character, more than likely a different playthrough to see what your bonus would be if you succeeded on that. Especially the stuff that I just straight up couldn't do unless I had like an adequate level. Thanking us for playing the demo.
Metal Slug Tactics.
I'll probably turn it down just a little bit. No game. After escaping justice once again, General Donald Morden has freed his friends from the rebel army and declared martial law in Syracuse City. Now the base is his last erratic attempts at conquest. Thousands of held hostage by the regime. The world government sent the only team hot-headed and irresponsible enough to match Morden blow for blow. Damn right.
Get ready. Mission start.
All right, finally, Major. There's not a second to lose. Your fellow soldiers need your help. Move the camera or by moving your mouse wheel. Select them. Character actions. Each action, your actions and moves of each character has one per turn. Okay. Pistol should be enough to destroy it. Pistol, boom. Get that out of here. Reported a rebel ambush. Haven't heard from her since. Then we end our turn, and then they'll probably move up. No? What a bunch of scrubs. They could have got an early hit on me. Hover over the enemy to learn more. Argos cannot take on both Deadeyes at once. Undo your action. Flip that switch to unload the crane. How do you know what I can and can't handle, huh? Click on the elements adjacent. Interacting does not consume an action. Do I need to click on... Hello? Click on the element adjacent to your unit to use them. Use this switch and... What the hell am I missing here? Am I tripping? Okay. There definitely needs to be a little bit of UX design here. I'm literally clicking on it. Why is it not working? Click on the element adjacent. See, that was completely different than how I expected it was going to work. Like, you didn't click on the element to use it. You had to click on the element and then click on the enemy. So not exactly what you're supposed to do there. It's well armed. Shield yourself from its cannons. This is your dodge. It reduces all damage sustained by a character, and it cannot itself be reduced. All damage sustained by your character and cannot itself be reduced. Okay, the further you move from your starting point, the more of this resource you will generate. Okay, here's Marco's special weapon. For each character has one. Special weapons are more powerful than primary weapons, but are limited in max ammo. Okay. In turn. Why did I not use, like, dodge? Or did I have to click this button to use it? Closer to that tank. Move him here and take cover. Cover reduces any incoming damage gained when adjacent to environmental effects. Weapons with no cover ignore when inflicting Damage covers only certain. Wait, is it no matter what direction its attack from covers only provided by certain elements of the environment highlighted in blue. Some weapons and enemies with no cover ignore cover. Okay. This is your adrenaline. It generates the same way as dodge. Adrenaline is used to your special actions. Right click to close. Confirm it takes in send in an airstrike. In turn. Makes no sense because he's on the side of this actually defending me, but okay. I just find that a little strange. Try a synchronizing attack. Easy. Yeah, so deal damage in the primary weapon. The trigger, the character will also attack with their primary weapon. Okay. I imagine that doesn't help with their... Or doesn't have something to do with their special weapon now. Kill all the enemies, okay. So did he already do... How do I know who has a turn left? Oh, she can only do that in a straight line, okay. Only 2 damage? And then I only have... Do I have movement left? Or can I not move after shooting? I think if I use a synchronized attack, I can't move after. Because it counts as my attack first rather than my movement first. Or was it just saying that I had a way to make it an... Or was it saying I had an attack left and no movement? Yeah. Little confusing, gotta say. If I move him to here, and I synchronize attack here, she should also throw her stuff. There we go. Take him out. Now, hypothetically, if I go to her, it should also synchronize attack him, even though he's already attacked. Yes. And then she hasn't even done her attack yet. I don't think she can reach. Oh, no, she can. Because it's an AoE. Well, he trying. See, I don't understand the, like, reduces damage. Like, I go over here. And I get my damage. Reduces damage applied by momentum, certain passives, and special actions. I don't feel like it's really reducing the damage, but you know, they say it is.
Victory!
Sure don't feel like it. Select 3 characters.
Theo! Airy!
Difficulty recruit. Officer cadet. Oh, I can't do that.
Let's go!
So I can only do the recruit one right now. So far seems pretty simple. I haven't seen any like things to increase my stats. We do have XP though, so should wait. Lovely to see you as always, Major. Though ideally, we wouldn't have to meet quite so often. It's been a long trip, Commander. Why am I here? Not in a chatty mood today, Rosai. Anyway, here's your mission briefing. Warden escaped captivity following the incident of Garbage Island. Why does that not surprise me? No interruptions, please. Since escaping, he's been busy freeing his old friends, most of whom have been waiting their day in court. Little by little, he's scraping enough forces to build a base here in Sirocco City. Over the objections of the locals, of course. And it goes without saying that an open conflict in an urban area would have devastating consequences and prove fatal for said locals. That's why we've chosen to send a small team of infiltrate the city and take out Morden. Now I understand why you're getting the Sparrows together. Not so fast, Rosai. The path of Morden is guarded by 3 massive war machines. It seems like they're playing coy with us, keeping out of sight. But not all is lost. The rebels have seized territories in the Oregon Palm Desert, the Harkonnen Tombs, and the Soursop Jungle. If we liberate those areas, and the war machines will be forced to abandon their positions and intervene. And Morden, are you sure we'll be able to capture him this time? Morden relies on his low-life friends. We should be able to keep an eye out for any chance to break up those alliances. In the meantime, the ball is in your court. Make your way through the battlefield and head to Morden's base in Sirocco City. Yes, ma'am. What the hell? Per the Green Falcons, head out. I probably said that one wrong. So this gives us what, extra money, and this gives us something else. I mean, money and ammo is always a good idea. Escort rooming to the exit. Never have a KO character during the mission. Okay, those are our things. So we gotta escort someone and not have anyone die. So we definitely want someone here. Here so they can run up and shoot. And then here. Start.
Mission.
I don't even know where this lady is supposed to be. Oh, that is the lady. Oh, I was setting up so I could shoot them, and that's the person we're not supposed to be shooting. Oops. Certain missions have different elevations. Those cannot target from elevations. Characters can climb up and down. Okay. So if I send him here, he can shoot. And then I'll send her here and shoot. And he should sink. So that gives us that shot. And then I'll have you come up to here. Bro, get this fucking screen out of my face. Well, she said most characters can't. Not that no characters can't, but send that over there. Grenade. We don't have enough adrenaline to use anything. Oh no, we could use this. It gives +1 hits per attack. So, I mean, sure, can buff him. And then intern. We mostly just want to make sure that these guys are not going to get in range of her. The only one that might be able to is this guy, but he'd have to come down. Oof, she's okay. She's got to move out. 100% she has to move out of there. Oh, no. I thought that would be the exit. This is not looking good. At all. Well, crap. She's 3 HP. If I go here and shoot, will that still chain? It will. She'll still sink. Okay, good. I wasn't sure if they couldn't be in the way or not. Oh, she got a what? It said bounce, or is that just her ability or something else? Probably should be using my guns here. So I can't throw up. No, I can. He's just in the way. Like, I could throw here. Like that. This is what I want. There you go. And then he's onto the floor. And she gets to sink. There we go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Does she have another? Wait, she triggered her attack again? No way. Or she just has more movement still. I mean, we could grenade this guy. No, it's just movement. Well, we don't want to get him too close. She's got a decent amount of HP, so she can take some hits. And we should be fine. Oof. Oh no. Did I make a bamboozle? Okay, I didn't. He decided to go attack over there. That saved me. You bastard! No, restart the mission. Fuck that. Restart the mission.
Metal Slug. Tactics.
We need to have no people die. 0 people die. He hit me with the 3 all the way from over there, dude? Hell no. Reset turn. Okay, so we can't just load in. Wait, we can't go back? Oh, we're just boned now? Well, I mean, yeah, we're just boned. Like, I can't do it. There's nothing we can really do about that. Go to here then. Oh, that'll hurt herself. Back again, then here. Sink that attack. There we go. Mad Bomber. No adrenaline. So yeah, that just gives her move back. I mean, it doesn't say that it'll sink, so I'm going to assume that it doesn't. I'm going to come over here and take out this guy. Yeah, if we would have used our special abilities, we would have been fine. Oh my god, took out 2 of us. And then she can't even get out. I mean, he can do damage to her, but he shouldn't be able to kill her.
Victory.
There. I mean, yeah, victory. Yeah, we were really victorious there. Can I do that over again? No, you get like a one-time chance on that? Okay. Save 3 prisoners. Reach the exit with 2 units. Okay. I mean, that shouldn't be too bad.
Ready.
Unless they try to kill the prisoners, and that's won't be the greatest, obviously.
Mission start.
I'm just gonna like take everyone out I can. Oh, I still have limited ammo from the last run? I thought it would be per thing. Oh. Yeah, that's way more limited than I thought it would be. Moves the target unit 1 to 3 tiles from the position. So I can go here. Or do I have to choose? I have to choose here. And then you can move him there. And then I can go back to her and do a sync attack. But I don't think it's going to be enough damage. A decent amount, but not enough. We still have... No, yeah, it's fine. We don't need to move her again. Being up here does help, I guess, to a lot because these guys can't reach. This guy just dropped on top of me? Excuse me? Where did they come from? Okay, that seems like a bug, but okay. I mean, it's not gonna sink, but might as well do it anyways. Because he's just gonna be in the way. So it has to do that adjacent a little bit? Question is, this does like twice, right? Damage. The unit's next attack uses +1 hits per weapon attack. And just take out one of them. Oh, it still triggered the sync though. Okay, and then got him. Great. Each time this contributes to attack, it reduces the special cost by 1. Okay. There's a switch over there that we can use to probably knock, yeah, that. If we can take down those guys. What I could do is maybe move her up to here as far as she could go. She should still be able to, that should still be level. I can have her attack. And then we can do another synchro attack on top of it. No, wrong person, bro. Can you select? Thank you. So if we bring her here, can she shoot that far? Nope, it counts. Okay. Lesson learned. That will shoot her in the back. Reset turn. How do I want to do this then? Well, she throws her stuff. So then wouldn't I be able to put her here? Still do this. Or did she block her path off? Was that the problem? Because she was standing there? Yeah, she blocked the path off. Damn. Well, we can still go over here and free this person.
Thank you.
So it's not all wasted. And then maybe... Can I get this guy far enough over here? No. To do anything? Yeah, we still got turns left, but there's not a lot we can do about it. Do. It's fine. I really wanted to keep them there so I could drop that on top of them. Now I don't think I'll be able to. Maybe. So if I put her here, and then her here, and then attack. We do a sync attack here. Oh, is it not gonna? Why is it not gonna sync attack? Oh, because she'll die. And what if she attacks first and we do a sync? Will that count as getting the extra thing? Because she contributed to the attack? I wanted to get the extra run. It does. Good, perfect. Ah, it's not close enough though still. What a load of dookie. Oh wait, no, we still have this guy's turn. And he's still bone. Can I even reach? I can't reach any of them. Oh, I can move this guy, though. To be here, and that might work. Again, enthuse. And then attack. Oh, did that count as his attack? I performed a dookie move. Wait, how does she still have movement? Why is it acting as if she could still do something? No, we don't still have movement left. I don't know why it's saying we do. I hope that she doesn't go down. Because of her dropping that on someone, if possible, would be really good. I don't think anyone can come get her. Okay, yeah, one damn HP. We have way too many people here. I wish I could have done that earlier. Grenade juggler. That is throws 2 explosives. And I can't throw it there? I can throw it here though. So 1, 2, and then does that make them dead? No. It says throws 2 explosives, deals 4 damage. The second explosion starts from the first impact point. Those 2 explosives deals 4 HP of damage. They have 6. So the second explosive starts from the first one's impact. So 4, 4, yeah, so that should make him die. And then I don't think I can actually target anyone else. I don't know, I guess it just can absolutely confirm that they... Why does the damage keep going up? Yeah, throw it. What's going on here? Is this just not working? Yes, use it. There's a lot of, this is a cool, but there's a lot of, I don't know if this is a bug or if this is a UX design problem. Like I can throw it. I have this. I've marked it. So why is it not? Why is it not throwing? I don't understand. In the slightest. Have no idea. How much HP does she have? 4. Dead. Go he. She can't move? Okay. Guess she can't shoot and move. Nice. Nice. That was good. She might survive because of that. Definitely have her move far away, so that she's not easy to reach. What? That's, you threw it at a lower piece of the ground and it was higher up. All right, inconsistencies are gonna be a no-go for me. Like, it talks about how like explosives and certain enemies can only attack from certain ranges, right? So it threw that one at a bottom tile. She was on a higher tile. So she's here, thing is here. It has an AoE, I understand that. But She's on a higher tile. It threw it at a ground level. So that AoE shouldn't hit her because she's up on the higher level. She should have been safe there. Nope. Yeah, this is cool, but like I said, I think it has a lot of UX issues, like user design, that it needs to go through. Personally, about how things work. Clearly, there was some kind of bug with her special; it just wasn't letting me use it, and that would have cleared up a lot of problems too. Like I was just clicking and it wasn't going, and then this allowed me to keep clicking and go up to like 40 damage, which was weird. Yeah, it's got work. It's got some work, some things to do. I'm not familiar with any of these studios of developers, so I can't say like, oh, they totally got it. Like they just need to do it because I haven't worked with any of their games before. What else is the other things that we definitely still wanted to check out before like demos are gone? I heard that First Dwarf was pretty good. I was in chilling Sammy's stream, and multiple people said that they enjoyed First Dwarf. So let's go ahead and try it. I mean, like, it's there, is it not? So only one way to figure out if it's any good. Goblin Cleanup is maybe one that we'll check out as well. Tactical Breach Wizards. I mean, if it's, I think that's also like gonna be similar vein of Tactics. Maybe I didn't watch that as much as when Vale was playing it. I think he bounced out actually really quickly, if I remember right. I don't know. Maybe that was another game. Maybe that was Wizards of Legend. Maybe it was both. I don't remember. Oh, this game is. I see my camera lagging from this game a little bit. So we're gonna have to edit some settings because it's probably pushing the frames for some reason. Yeah, look at that. Enable VSync. Didn't solve it. Audio's way too fucking loud, dude. Literally blaring. I have to put this is at like a few percent, and it's still loud as fuck. Oh, yeah, no, loud. You can still loud some. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. We'll comment later. We're still lagging on the though, so it's still full screen now. Resolution. Yeah, we're not like high. Oh, we'll apply it first. Once we get back into the game. Yeah, Epic was too high. But the problem, I'm here. This is why these things are so important. These things supposedly limit stuff to 60 FPS, but I've had that have to push it past. There needs to be a frame limiter. And I feel like a frame limiter is what fixes most issues when it comes to my card, like my video and camera lagging. It's frames. It's pushing way past 60. It's trying to be like 120, 150, 200. That's what it is. But hey, small problem to fix. Not have to worry about it again. Yeah, this is still horrendously loud. That's still super loud. Wait, is this the game where we're like a mobile traveling in a mecha like merchant kind of dude? I feel like I vaguely remember seeing someone watch the trailer of this. But yeah, we still need to turn stuff way down because that was blaring into high yellows on my audio, so it's got to go down even further. This is one of those games that no matter like whatever they put into for their sound files, they had it cranked already hot, really high. So then it's cranked like super high in the game, like comparative to other audio levels. Because when I speak, I'm usually around like 15 to 10 minus decibels on my audio mixer, and the game was in the same amount or even higher. And like a lot of the time, I'm not even that high into yellows, which I probably should change to some extent. I feel like it's a little too low actually. If I look at like advanced audio, filters, noise gate gain. Why do I have this out? Put that back in there. Why did that just pull out of the frame? Bruh. What did I just do to my OBS? Yes, combined it back into there, please. There we go. It could be because I have a minus gain. It could be because of that. We could just turn ourselves straight up. Strangers come back. Gone for hours. Hours and hours. Yeah, I don't like to hear them. Or hear them to hear me. That is, more accurately. I feel awkward when it's open. What?
My head's been hurting all day.
That's doo-doo. Drink this water. It's the answer to all problems. Agua. Alright. Any key to start? Except any of the keys I pressed. There it goes. The graphics kind of remind me of Outer Wilds.
Thank heavens you're still breathing.
What was that storm?
It wasn't natural for sure. But next time,
Nope, I'm lagging
maybe
again,
work
so I'm
on
gonna
your
have to turn it
landing
down even
technique.
further. They got some optimization issues that they need to work on for sure here. Maybe resolution quality is what's doing it. Maybe that's it. That's a bar I don't see very often, so maybe they're trying to like push the resolution quality too much. No, still lagging. Camera shake force. Turn that like way down. I don't even want to find out what that is. Medium. Apply. Well, how far does it need to go down? Quality, low, apply. Okay, we kind of stopped lagging now. Can I go quality, medium, apply? And is that too much? Yes, going to medium is too much. I'm actually curious. Now I need to turn on the Steam FPS counter. Where's that at? Interface? No. Library download in-game? Top right. Wait, what did I just set it to? So even at 60 in medium, yeah, it's dropping to like 46. And what are we set at right now? Did we go back to low? No, we put texture quality to low. Everything needs to be low. We'll make up a texture quality at medium, but shadows at low. Ah, that just looks not good though. Like the game was looking very, very nice. Now like it's like looking at what I have to turn it. It's like this is good. This is good, but this is giganto lag. Huge, massive lag, which is probably, it's my CPU maxing out, not my GPU. Well, I guess both of them are. Which is an odd game to be CPU hungry. Resolution quality went back up. Yeah, we're still like fat maxing everything. Even making everything else lag. How much is this taking up? 30. Why is it called Defenders? Video. Yeah, it's like if I take shadows away, it makes it go straight Duke. Straight Duking Town. I don't think I could. I can't play it at low. Like not that I don't want to. Like it doesn't run at low. It's that it just looks bad at low. Like, this is what it looks like even at medium, right? But when I put it, say, just to even high, or like, it's a significant improvement in terms of how it looks. Huh? No, yeah, but I want to play it. It's called First Dwarf. It's supposed to, I'm not 100% sure what it's about, but I've heard good things about it. Except for clearly it doesn't run well when streaming. Huh? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the downside of when you play. Yeah, I mean, but like that's a lot of time I'd have to separate out from streaming. Like you're talking about hours and hours of recording. Jesus Christ. It's, yeah, like the part of the problem of playing all these demos is that, yeah, they usually run horribly. Or not usually, there's a high chance you run into an issue where it runs very bad. And this is one of those circumstances where even at low performance, I have like I think I run my CPU at like 4.1, and then I have a 3060, and then like, so it's still maxing out, like, which doesn't make any sense. Like under those circumstances, there shouldn't be any maxing out at all. Like it shouldn't struggle off of those very simple things. Like I shouldn't, on the lowest setting, I shouldn't be running at 40 frames. Just doesn't make sense. Right, well, we just can't play it. Like it's unplayable. That sucks. I've heard good things about it, but it's just maxing out my CPU. It was legit taking like anywhere from 30 to 40%. Like now that it's off, we dropped down from 100% to 42%. So it's like I don't even have a lot of the most taxing thing I have. Why is Camera Hub open? That was a weird thing to have open. And it was taking up like 10%. Snapcam does take up a lot. Snapcam is horribly unoptimized. Let's see if that's enough to make a difference. Because I don't know why Camera Hub was open, but huge. No. I do hear, but not on the chat bot. Because that's like the giantification.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the game shouldn't be spiking to over 50% of my CPU. Like 20 to 30% reasonable, acceptable. 50%, there's an optimization issues. Yeah. Can I skip past this?
Thank heavens you're still breathing.
What was that storm?
It wasn't natural for sure. But next time, maybe work on your landing technique.
All right. Hold F to repair.
Just look at the smeg. That's what I call good dwarf workmanship. A few dents. That's all. I'll fix him right away. The mech is ready. Time to get in.
Oh, go into the mech.
Now, let's see what's left of the airship.
Well, not a lot left. Broken engine. Pick up the roof.
Oh,
Pick up the
my
hammer.
Good thing I didn't fall far.
Pick up another piece. Is there more pieces? Oh, we have more pieces over here. Gears. Is that a lamp? Chimney?
I'll salvage what I could. We can look around. Some pieces might have landed elsewhere, but I think it's a good spot. Just smell the forest. Time to build a base.
A base, you say? Control to enter build mode. Q? I mean, I want to be like right next to my ship.
We're ready to start a new colony. Wood
What's
and
this?
stone, or how they say it.
Oh, it's like a connection point? Remove building. Gather 120 wood. You think a giant dwarven mech would be able to cut down more wood out of this? Maybe I just need to be standing next to multiple trees. What about like right here? No. Maybe it's something I'll get down the line.
Stone. Finally, wood dries and rots. And stone. Stone lasts for ages. You can build a shelter out of wood, but you cannot build a house without stone.
Find a quarry, 300 stone.
This looks like a good place to dig.
Wait a moment. Look at these scratches. Somebody has been here before us.
So this
The
just
rock
gives
must
a
have
stone per
broken
day.
off.
Okay.
That's it. These are wild plants. We are the first to explore here.
What's that sound?
What is it?
I think something that doesn't want to be our friend.
Monster nest. Wait. When an indicator on the white area is when the indicator on the white area is when the indicator is on the white area, perform combo. If you succeed, the white area will light up green and the strike will be executed. If you fail, combo strikes deal more damage to opponents. Oh, the indicator above me.
What was this thing?
I see.
No idea. I was expecting wild animals, but this.
I think it used to be a wild animal.
What on earth happened to it?
I'm not sure. But I think it was something even the songs are afraid to mention.
Well, no more of that.
No, such things never appear one at a time. It's like an illness, spreading through the body. It's only the beginning. Have you done enough digging?
Yep, that's it. Now we can build a well on the mana spring. The colony building needs mana just like my armor.
Burn brushes on the mana source. So that's what we were collecting, but how do I burn? Do I have different Control Shift Run Aim? Burn brushes. Tab circle menu. Yeah, that's something they should have explained. It's like, oh yeah, you could switch to the dragon and that's how you burn it.
I could dig stone all day, but I've sure had enough of cutting wood. It's high time to build a sawmill. Power
So
it
I'm gonna
up
put the
with a
sawmill
mana
over here.
pipeline.
Tab resources, build sawmill. Is it just like slapped in there? Or do I also have to burn this twigs around it? No, it's not that. Sawmill. Oh, it has to be on the outside of it. Oh, okay. Connect the building to the mana pipeline. That's when we start worrying about these nodes.
Now, we have to build a stone mine in the quarry and connect it to the pipeline.
You said you could dig stone all day.
Work first, play later.
Put that there, and then he's gonna want me to connect it as well.
Done.
The sun is setting.
Not good. We still haven't prepared for unwanted guests.
Expecting someone?
All the filthiest things in this world like to come out at night.
I can breathe fire, but I'm afraid you won't make it.
We could use some defensive turrets.
Let's hurry up, my poor defenseless truth.
Defensive walls, build crossbow turrets. Well, I guess I should probably put them in front of this. Crossbow turrets. Do I not have enough? Oh yeah, I'm missing materials. What do you mean? I mean, someone else is probably using it. My parents, my brother, could be anyone. My sister. They probably stopped paying for. I can't tell you. I just Google it, I guess. Turret there. And probably like turret like here, so it's within range of all of our stuff. Why can't I put it here? I don't have enough stone? You know, if we're putting up these structures, I still gotta mine all this stuff. It should incrementally come in instead of waiting at the end of the day. That's just my 2 cents. Connect this, into that. So that's powered up. We probably don't have enough for the defensive walls, or maybe we do. Probably. Wait, balloon towers? I thought you just wanted the crossbows, and I don't have enough. It's like, hey, buddy, get all these, put these structures down that collect wood for you, but then we're going to require you to build a bunch of stuff that also requires wood. But you won't get any of that until you finish this, because all that comes the next day. How dare? Maybe my mom made it because she was tired of that thing happening. Nah, I don't know. You can message her if you want. Be like, hey, is something going on with the Netflix? Say Chris is busy. He asked me to ask you. Well, I'm telling to say Chris told me to ask you what's going on with Netflix because he's busy. Being a dwarf. You don't understand. Exactly. Oh wait, is it incrementally coming to me? I guess it is, because I just saw my numbers go up. It's just, I guess it's not strong enough yet. I feel like I don't have enough and it's asking for a lot, and then I just don't have it. So I guess I thought it was coming at like once a day, but it's more so that I just need a lot more resource collection. It said balloon tower. Balloon accumulates matter and transfers it into a ray that stuns at close to medium range. I mean, like, it should probably be next to my crossbow towers so that they can get stunned and then get shot at. Did I run it? Dude, no more goddamn stone again? Do I have enough? No, I think I need like 50. Is there a sprint function? There it is. Surprised that we're still maxing at 100, but it hasn't just like pooped itself. Why does this thing connect balloon tower as if I had already crafted one? Connect that into there.
We should be safe now. Whatever comes close to this turret will regret it.
And if the turret shoots at us?
It won't.
I will keep silent, but remember, it's an anxious kind of silence.
Build houses.
Ooh, the smell. Ugh. True. Something really, really bad is going on here.
I can see that. The monsters are coming out of this nest.
It's not about the monsters. Something much worse. As if all magic in this place.
We have to destroy the nest. Otherwise, the settlers don't stand a chance.
Otherwise, nobody stands a chance.
Okay, purge the island of the monsters in the nest. Where is the nest? Is that it over there? No, that's where I crashed. Fair and slightly tinted, fair and healing. Is it above me? I don't see a monster nest. I don't know. Why? Okay. I mean, I can get off soon.
I'm almost certain that this is one of the ancient Esco imports. These half buildings, half machines, guided airships and served as harbor.
I mean, I am
Doesn't
hungry.
look too...
Look, Escoim ruins. They have stood here for thousands of years. Look here. This looks like some Escoim junk.
It's not junk. These are remains of the Escoim technology. I can use them to develop blueprints for new technology and research centers.
Something hot.
We should keep an eye on such
Gobble
ruins.
Some hot.
They can
some
contain
hot
more of
soup.
those study
Chicken
rings.
soup. Yeah. And you know what? Some hot chocolate too. You don't want hot chocolate? You should ask my dad. He used to get some of that. Yeah. I don't remember there ever being cake, but with this.
Magical technology. They did not choose
Yeah,
one.
but like, yeah, I went back to my
They combined
tweets.
both and were the most powerful
So,
civilization.
and yeah, that's how I spelled it. So it was just, I've just been Mandela. The collective Mandela effect. Yeah. Is this like an ongoing thing, or do I have to find a nest? Yeah. True. It doesn't show it on the map. Oh wait, unless that's it. No, that's just a mana source. That's just me discovering. Maybe it could be over here, next to that big rock. And then we'll go up. I mean, this would be a good spot for it to spawn, but clearly it's not there. Is this more technology? Knowledge? Oh, is that the monster nest over there? Yeah, that's one. Yeah. Yeah, fair point. Dark stone. Oh shit! Nuh-uh. Hell yeah.
We've survived.
And the Clown Council wants to send settlers here.
I'm a bit worried as well.
But oh, who are we to criticize the verdicts of the Noble Council?
You know well our purpose here. These lands can be home to our clan.
Good golly. That's a white. That's, yeah.
Not if we
Good golly,
clear the
oh
island
Willikers.
of the
Gee
abominations.
Willikers, my
Come on,
man.
We have a job to do. What's that?
Darkstone, a concentration of dark magic.
Good golly.
Maybe it would be better not to leave it here.
You're right, I think.
Ah, what happened? Oh, they broke my tower, man. They broke my fucking tower. God damn it, Scott. It's all your fault. He caused my balloon tower to perish. Uh-huh.
I think I told you this. I had a dream about that guy. I was like, what the fuck?
What guy? Wait, who sexually assaulted who?
I dreamed the person that Scott mentioned that was supposed to be in my dream.
Oh, okay.
Real thing.
I was thinking it was like the weirdo from Carl's Jr. Yeah, he was like, oh yeah, she's totally fucking hitting me up. It's like, shut the fuck up, you fucking thin mustachio motherfucker, I'm sure. Seems like the type to have a pencil thin mustache. Okay. But I could, whenever I hear shit like that, that's what I think. I always need more resources. Same. Good question. They were down there doing stuff, so I just made coffee. And it is indeed a meal. Often is my meal. I also suffer because it's not a fucking satisfying meal. Well, it's got calories. You can drink a Slim Fast. Is that a meal? It's a meal replacement. Yeah, so it replaces your meal as a meal. So it's a meal. Unfortunate. Okay, connecting to there. Connect to there. Connect to there. Connect
I
to
hope
there.
they'll have better lives here. No hunger, no deadly frost, no.
Do you know how many have said this before? Generation after generation.
It's good to finally understand them. Let's go.
Daily does it require water as well, or power as well? Bro, it's a well. A well shouldn't require power. It's got a string connected to a bucket. So 0 power should be required. Let's build a little bit more walls before we leave. Good golly. Alright. Let's go find this mysterious ancient tower and find out why it's so mysterious. I wonder if we can upgrade our suit. More mana.
Something's not right here. The tower is saturated with dark magic. This crystal is the source of it.
Let's take it off.
Remove the dark crystal.
All the gearing looks good, but we need a navigational stone for the port to function correctly.
Navigation stone. I read about it.
Right, let's search the crash site. Perhaps the navigation stone is still there, buried among the rubble.
But if we want to find the wheel, we have to look for it near the airship. Dwarves use such stones in their airships, haven't they?
I
Yes.
came all the way up here
That's why we are going to the crash site.
just to go all the way back down to all the way come back up here again. We are definitely gonna need another way to extract mana, pretty sure. So I'm just gonna put that there for now because it's gonna require it later. I'm like positive. This better not damage me. It does. Bullshit.
Crash trail ends here. I don't see navigation stone anywhere. It must have fallen.
I have an idea where it might be.
Fly. Zoom. Is that it over there?
Breathtaking. This view has no comparison to the closed spaces of the Great Dwarven Library.
This would look much prettier if I was able to put my graphics up. Coke Zero. Huh? Yeah. No. It's just sugar is extra calories.
Got it.
And I'd rather
Back
not
to
drink
the
my
grumpy
calories.
I've lost the mana connection. Now there is no convenient way to quickly get back to True.
Okay.
I need to use my
Yeah.
good old wings. Or get closer to True or the mech.
No. Snow. He's been locked out. Holy word.
No, but I don't think
To go get it. Send me to go get it. Snow, no. You must not leave. You must be harassed. About wouldn't be much of a difference. How is like a 10-piece of free nuggets? Yeah, about the same. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you did mention that. You're gonna send me for that? I mean, that's pretty close, so. Yeah.
Let me get the navigational stone. It fits. Did it do anything?
Nothing. Just as I expected.
Wait a minute. The Escoim also used mana.
food.
Let's connect the pipe and see what happens. Let the mana flow.
What are you crying about?
Light. What do you know? It worked.
Send a raven to the dwarves. Do I need to make a raven tower for that? I thought that was a defensive structure. Or do I do it for my home? Who is you? Burn magical
This Felin is acting strange. The discolorations on the fur. It's the same color as on the monsters who attacked us.
Maybe it caused something from them. That's too bad. But we don't have time for ferrets.
But maybe we should have some time to see what is going on in these isles. Please, let's take a closer look. Look, this Felin is acting strange.
We already looked at
The
that.
discolorations on the fur.
But we just don't have
It's
the
the same
power.
color
for it
as on the
yet.
monsters who attacked us.
Maybe it caused something from them. That's too bad. But we don't have time for ferret.
Have a good trip!
Okay, so we don't even
I
have
can't believe
colonies.
it. I hope he succeeds.
He will succeed, I believe in it.
The first colony is finished. But this is just the beginning.
It's fucking. How dare you, Snow? How dare? Wait, why is this only giving me a 180? Oh, is that just how much is left of the day? I suppose. Oh, is the Raven back? Meet the arriving dwarves. Where? Not back up there, bro. Was this a session they have with me them sending me up and down this path? Snow. Snow. So talk to the guild chief. He's down here. Somehow. Yeah, somehow. Oh. Oh, this happened again, did it? You're complaining about they suck all of your water away because the thing went on top of it? Stinking water. Alright, to the guild chief. Do I need to step out of my machine? Out of my mech?
I, the head of this guild, congratulate you on achieving your first task as first dwarf.
I'm going to fulfill my duty to the end.
True, and while flying the ship, I sensed a foul scent from the nearby island. Perhaps this is a lead for preparing the next grounds for settlement.
Thank you, Mother.
Don't forget that convincing non-kin chiefs of other guilds will not be such an easy task. For the sake of our clan, I hope you succeed.
I will succeed.
Oh shit, this is almost broke too.
Take these blueprints. This building can discover new technology that will help you in your journey.
We gotta put walls over here. This would have been devastating. I mean, this seems fully repaired. That's fully repaired. This looks like I hit a little bit. Well, yeah, let's extend the fence all the way over. At least as best as we can. Hey, why do these ones look disconnected? I don't like that. Weird that it's doing that. Like just there too. That is not connected for whatever reason. Okay, so research center. I'm assuming resources. Let's not put it at the very front. Seems like a bad idea. Put it here though. And then I'm sure we'll have to connect it.
The well can stand here until doomsday, but if you don't build a pipe connecting it to the base, it won't do us any good.
No, I know. Just a moment and it will be ready.
So it wanted me to do the workstation add-on to it that enables craft of various contraptions. Unlock and build. Oh, we have levels. Custom arms, mech propulsion. Close. Unlock and build a workshop add-on. So is that now in here? Add for main base that enables for main base. This? Do I need to come out of my ship? Or my mech to use it? I can remove building. Did it put on an add-on? Unlock and build workshop add-on. Or did it take time to research it and it wasn't immediate? Colonist house, water well, resources, stone mine, research center, crossbow. Is it taking time? Technology points. Build or research, investigate, and abandon ESCOM remains. Unlock. Like, I clicked on it. I clicked on both of these, so they should workstation add-on, mech propulsion add-on, cause like they should work now. I don't understand. Find the right place.
Finally! A dwarf without a workshop is like...
Rude?
Drunk without a cup?
That's a nasty way of putting it.
Fuck out of here!
But you've got a point.
Can I build something here real quick? Defenses. Crossbow. You bitch! There we have something there now. Unlock and craft milk propulsion blueprint. I did also do. Get off of my shit! Didn't I also unlock that? Is that also a... Gears, a crafting group playing gears even more complex than it to repair them. Chimney. I mean, I guess that will gears first. Chimney, useful for building workshops and mechanisms. I need like woods and other stuff. Dude. Combo them. Is it daytime? Good, it's daytime. We're done with it. Unless there's like another nest that formed up there somewhere. Not that I see. Why is it only 125 on the stone production now? Is that going down every day? Or are they severely damaged? I should go check if it's severely damaged. Maybe that's why. It should be plus 300. No, building's fine. Is it not getting enough power? Because we do have a lot of buildings now. Gather mana at a mana spring or well. Okay, well that's easy. Oh, we should repair it. Extract.
Look, I didn't want to interrupt the satisfaction of new discoveries, but your mother was right. There is a mysterious smell coming from that island. I think it's good time to continue our journey.
Where's this monster nest at? Aha! Aha! So they'll just spawn a monster nest like every night. Did I combo not hit? No, it did. So it just wants me to get to any other island? It wants me to get to the big one. Okay. Specifically. And it will probably require his full mana bar to boost myself up to there. Which is why it had me fill all the way up. Shit! Well, that didn't work. We fell off. That we landed on the most minuscule piece that we could land on. Are we even gonna have enough to get over there? Okay, yeah, there's stairs. I was gonna say, I feel like we're using a lot of mana per jump. There's a ruin over there, maybe. Oh, what, dude? What? So Lebby. Why you come in and do that, man? You know that's not cool. Not cool, bro. Get you at the band? Wonder if that's working.
Respects your vow to uphold the sticky notes of elders, yet you must be punished. What is that, Rolf?
Oh, you
Do you live in a
bastards!
cave? All is forgiven. Thank you, Rolf.
What the fuck, dude? Was it a time limit thing, or was it like, aha, you're going up to the fucking tippy top, and then it ends? You motherfuckers, dude. I feel like it just happened to have ended right there perfectly. That's the only thing I could imagine. I feel like there was totally more we could have done. What was this? Incremental Town RPG? This was something that was like base building, right? Or was it? It's kind of indie. It kind of reminds me of the graphical style of Back and Forth. A little bit like, because it's side-scrolly town buildy of Kingdom, or the Kingdom game, not Kingdom Come Deliverance, but the other Kingdom game, where you had to go back and forth your town and put money into it and to upgrade stuff on your horse, preferably, and you had to like make soldiers and stuff like that. This looks a little different. So it's a small update. We can go ahead and update that. What is this? Incremental Town RPG. And we'll switch the name here. Yeah, First Door, it seems cool. You know, I don't know why I didn't know it wasn't like a base builder at first, but it definitely needed a lot of work when it comes to optimization. The amount of CPU usage that it was using was quite extensive. I've only ran into that one other game this entire demo, and that was in some game that was just too much FPS. Like, as soon as I limited the FPS, it was fine. But in that, it still was going with VSync on, and so that, which limits it to 60, and still was a problem. Other games, it's like it tries to run the game at like 100 FPS, and that's unnecessary. But yeah, for whatever reason, that time around, that game was just, doesn't matter. It was just pushing too hard. But it was very, very CPU consumptions. When I'm running over 4 gigahertz, like, the game shouldn't be a problem. Alright, let's get into Incremental Town RPG though. How's the sounds at levels? It looked like they was really loud, so. Okay, so we're forced to rebuild. Bro, calm down! This game is so loud. Give me. Is there no options? There we go. Fucking Christ. There we go. I want to quit because I couldn't even read the resource, the tutorials, because I was turning the game down. We gotta start it. We gotta start it again. Every single dude, fucking maximum. Okay, there are upgrades in the market. Click and hold the left mouse on a tree and send a worker to collect 50 wood. So now a worker will come in. He'll start chopping that wood down. And that guy. Alright, control the building to dismiss workers. Do more productive things as the game itself progresses. Fuck is this worker at? Worker is coming, please wait until he arrives? Where? Is that him? Doesn't look like he's doing anything. There he goes, finally. Now he's chopping the tree. That's what I want to see. Really still peaking, like, in sound. Like, when he actually chops it down, it was kind of loud. Or hold control. Bro, we have more than a question. We have more than enough. We need a stone mine. Market? Trading? Okay, now we go. We got it. Nice, you got 120 logs to build a mining site. Oh, you said I had enough. You lying ass motherfucker. Do I only have one worker? There's no worker available. Okay. Do I still not have enough? Wait, what? Where did my 120 wood go? Oh, okay, it built it over there. Go to the market, it said. Where's the market? I need 100 coin. I have 200, okay. Send him to get that. Collect stones in the mine and open the building menu to craft a sawmill. $202. Oh god. Okay. That's a lot. Trade. What are we looking at resource-wise here? We can only trade for gold. We can't reverse the trade to gold for items. Where the hell did my worker go? That's supposed to be on this. Lazy bum. That only gives us one? Oh no! That's so little. We need 200? They weren't lying when they said this was incremental. This is more like an idle game. Pierce had to play for his inheritance in the community? What? You know, I actually have never fully watched the community. I've only seen clips. It's something I should watch. Because I really like it, every clip I've seen of it. Okay, they're both busy. Can I send like, how much gold do I got? Can I send like another worker here? Yeah. Well, fucking sprinting, look at her go! I can find the mines by going left. Really? Clicking on it wasn't apparent enough? Alright. Let's sell like, even though we need the wood, I'm gonna sell like 10 of it. Oh wait, I would have to sell like 100 of it. That only gives me 1 coin each. What a ripoff! What a sham! Change the day / night. Soldiers to combat. Combat! I love the combat. I'm a big combater. When are we gonna get like more monies? Ooh, I kind of like the nighttime vibes. Are both my workers in here? Or 2 or 3 of my workers? They should be. What's this? Diamonds to get rare items? Okay, so let's say there's no worker available, so I'm gonna just assume that he's in there. Yeah, it's a little too slow for me for an incremental game. I understand in incremental games that, like, eventually it takes a while to get stuff because, like, it's more intensive. Like, I've played a lot of incremental games. I have hours in incremental games. Incremental games are just idle games to some extent. So, like, Eidolon, I have 1,400 hours in. Now, most of that's not active play. And idle skilling, same thing. I have even more, but most of that's not active play. It's like I get stuff takes a while to get sometimes. Your food is here? Okay, well good. It's perfect time because this incremental game needs to increment. So I'm gonna go get the food downstairs. incrementation. I'm putting this in here. That's a terrible spot. Right there. Because, like, I bet we don't even have 100 voters now. I bet. I'm gonna check right now. It's gonna be under 100. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Under 100. Not even halfway there. Has it incremented? We have over 100. What are we even building? The next thing is a sawmill? Nah, dude. I'm good. We're sitting here and we're doing things and it's going and then it's just too slow. It's just too slow for an incremental game. Like it's like I would say that like that. I think the conversion for a coin is too low, so you can start getting more dudes. I think that like 100 wood should equal one dude, but you have to get 1,000 wood to equal one dude because 1 gold is 10 wood, and it's like I only got 100, not even 100 by the end of that. So that's too slow. Not for me. What was Goblin Cleanup? Was this like actually a cleaning game? Oh yeah. This is a Goblin-esque version of Visceral Cleanup, I assume. Is this? I doubt it's made by the same people. No, this is their first and only game. I assume, well, at least under this title. Yeah, very much reminds me of it was like Visceral Cleanup something or other. Very similar game. I think I'm going to go ahead and end here today though. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Not 100% what we're going to play tomorrow. I mean, we still have more demos we can look at as long as the demos are still active. Sorry for hitting the mic. Or I might start up an old RPG that I said I was gonna do many times ago that I never did. Maybe that will be what I do. Because there's nothing here that I really like 100%. Maybe Rika I do want to look at a little bit. I remember seeing this a long time ago. Rika's definitely one I probably will look at tomorrow. And then we're probably gonna start an old school RPG. Maybe we'll see. But anyways, I will see you all later. You guys have a great rest of your day. Bye.